punk.
Oh, make up your minds already.
Hey, Thompson, where are you off to in such a hurry?
Home? What's it to you?
So, what's the rush to get home so fast? Have anything to do with Rickman telling everybody he's gonna pound you?
No, Michaels. I got a big test to study.
Oh, that's good, Thompson. But if Rickman doesn't pound on you today, he's gonna tomorrow.
Hey, Michaels, what do you say you pull over, huh? Get out of the car? Maybe we can talk a little easier?
See you at your funeral, Thompson.
Whatever.
Kids left behind. Episode 1.
The Storm.
Hey, Mom. Are you okay?
Yeah, Mark, I'm okay.
Is something wrong?
No, I was just thinking.
Do you always cry when you think?
I was just... you know what, Mark? Why don't you run and get your hands washed for dinner?
Okay. Mom, you can stop crying now. He's home.
Judd, you're home early.
Yeah, well...
You gonna stay for dinner tonight?
I haven't decided yet.
Your father mentioned that he hasn't seen you in a while.
Then maybe my father should get new glasses, huh?
There's no need to be mean.
Yeah, fine.
Judd, what's up with the scruff on your face?
It's a goatee.
Any plans to shave it soon?
None that I can think of.
Well, it makes you look old and crotchety.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'm sure you will. Hey, Judd, do me a favor?
What?
Could you bring the mail in for me?
Why don't you do it yourself? Why do I have to do everything?
You don't have to do everything around here, Judd. I'm just asking you to do this one thing.
Yeah, well, do it yourself.
Well, then don't count on using the car this weekend, young man.
You told me I could take the car to Milwaukee.
Well, not if you can't even get the mail for me.
Oh, unbelievable.
Lord, please give me the strength to not strangle this kid. He's driving me nuts.
Here's your mail.
Judd, come back here and hand me the mail properly.
Later.
Forget it. I'll get it myself.
You're welcome.
Funny, I don't feel welcome.
Oh, man. Could this be what I think it is? Oh, yeah. There you are. Welcome to the wonderful world of credit cards, Mr. Judd Thompson, Jr. Probably the first time I'm glad I have the same name as my old man. Now, where did I put my passport? Where is that thing? There you are. Didn't think I'd ever need you again. What?
Judd?
What do you want?
I just want to ask you a question.
What?
Are you still a Christian?
What? Of course I am. What's it to you?
You just don't act like one.
Why don't you mind your own business?
Mom cries about you.
Get out of here!
Mom! Judd just threw a book at me.
Little jerk. A couple of shirts, a pair of jeans, and let's not forget the accumulated wealth. Oh, this alone could get me pretty far. Still, I better go to the bank before they close.
Where do you think you're going, mister?
Library. Gotta study.
So you won't be home for dinner?
Nope.
Well, when will you be home?
Late. Don't wait up.
Oh, so now you're interested in studying all of a sudden.
Hey, you're the one always busting my chops about my grades. What do you want?
Okay. You need any dinner money?
No! Just leave me alone!
All right, but I better not find out that you're going out with those friends of yours.
Oh, so where did you say this place is?
The quarry is out by Elgin.
but we need to get some hooch first.
Oh, we can get some at Wayne's Liquor Depot. I got my magic jacket.
I'm pretty sure Wayne doesn't even care when you come into his store.
What?
I think he's sweet on you, Vicki.
Oh, that's disgusting. He's like 50.
And you're 15. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't care.
Let's not go to Wayne's.
But if we go to Wayne's, we got beer for sure. He never checks us. Everyone else does.
He never checks me, you mean?
Same thing. We put the beer in your coat and buy Coke and pretzels.
You know, one of these days he's gonna start suspecting us.
So what? There's worse things than being busted for lifting beer.
Okay, so here's your change. Now, I'll see you Friday. Vicky, how are you, sweet thing?
Oh, I'm good, Wayne. How are you?
Never better. Business is great.
What about me, Wayne? Don't you want to know how I am?
I was getting to you.
Sure you were.
It's just that I've known Vicky since she wore diapers.
Wayne, you could really laugh.
How you folks doing these days? I haven't seen them for a while now.
They're fine. We're gonna look around, okay?
Go ahead. I'll be here all night, you know.
Vic, that was creepy. How would Wayne know your mom and dad?
The folks weren't always on their religious kick. My old man probably was Wayne's best customer.
You're kidding.
Nope, the whole trailer park buys booze here. Cheapest store around.
So your old man was a boozer?
Big time.
What happened?
Tammy, I'd rather not talk about it. Let's just head for the chorus, okay?
Oh, wait. We gotta snarf some beer first. Here, take this. And this.
Heavy.
Quit your whining. Let's go.
Next? Sir, can I help you?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'd like a first-class ticket to London.
Will that be one way or round trip? Sir?
One way.
Vicki, give me one, will ya?
Yeah, here. You can carry it now.
Hi, Tammy. Hi, Vicki.
Hi, Danielle. So where'd that boyfriend of mine go? I was supposed to meet him here.
Jared scored some new pills. Says they're awesome. He and Bill are down by the lake.
I hate it when Bill does that. We should just stick to pot. These pills freak me out.
Hey, Vic. Your parents tried to save me yesterday.
Ooh.
I think I'm gonna go to church with them on Sunday.
Shut up, Danielle.
So, Vic, what was all that about your parents?
My parents are the religious nut jobs of the trailer park, okay? What else do you need to know?
Whoa, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make you mad.
It's okay. They did the whole getting saved thing a couple of years ago. It's just kind of embarrassing, that's all.
They stopped drinking and stuff?
To ride right up. Took a while, though. At least back then I could steal their beer and cigarettes. The weird thing is, my old man used to hit me sometimes. Ow. Until he got religion. Then he stopped. Honestly, sometimes I liked him better before he was a Christian.
Why?
Now he tells me I'm going to hell, and I gotta get in solid with Jesus and stuff.
Ooh, that must be a good time.
Yeah, it wears out. I think the devil's got your soul, girl.
Well, when we're in hell, you can hang out with me.
Well, there you go.
Hey, don't go eating all those fries before we get home. Your mama's gonna tan your behind. And then she'll find some kind of way to blame it on me and then try to pull me apart too.
No way. She's just jazzed to have you staying at the house for a while. That keeps her in a good mood. You're like happy dust.
Yeah, you better be right, little man. I can't afford to have your mama boot me out the house right now.
Hey, Uncle Andre?
Yeah, what's up?
Do me a favor.
Okay. As long as it don't involve no cash or anything like that.
Nothing like that.
Okay. What's up then?
Can we... can we knock off that little man stuff? I mean, I'm 14 now. Not that little anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's cool. They call you anything at school or anything like that?
You mean nice things? No. They just call me Lionel.
Lionel? No Leo or Lion or Leo the Lion or Big L or something like that? It was...
Very funny.
My bad.
One of my teachers calls me Lio. Says it makes me sound hip. Don't really mind that. Other than that, I'm just plain old Lionel. Tell the truth. That's what my mom wanted. She's always like, if I wanted him called Leo, I would have called him Leo myself.
I hear you. And again, like I said, I ain't looking to get on the wrong side of my sister right about now, all right?
I'm telling you, don't sweat it. My mom's the most forgiving person on the planet.
Don't you think I know that? But all good things don't last forever.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, check me out, man. I don't exactly live the holy roller's life, you know? Do I?
You mean, like, you're not a Christian?
Right. People like me just aren't cut out to be Christians.
Well, my mom says God forgives everybody.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hold up. All right. I heard that already. I just think it's just too late for me.
I suppose.
What do you mean, you suppose?
I mean, I suppose. I guess, to be honest with you.
Uh-huh. What?
But, see, I've never really become a Christian either.
Whoa. Are you kidding me?
No, man, straight up. Never did.
Oh, man. So you and me are like the two secret heathens of the family or something.
Keep a lid on it, will you? My mom thinks I'm gonna be a preacher someday.
Well, you better bring her up to speed on this one, man, you know?
I can't. Man, it'll kill her. And I don't want you saying nothing to her either.
Okay. I got you. Take it easy. I won't say nothing. As long as you don't say nothing about me.
Fine. Nobody needs to know nothing.
Right. Yeah, right. You got yourself a deal. Little... I mean... Lionel.
Excuse me. Would you like another pillow, Mr. Thompson?
Sure. That would be nice.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Well, you're very welcome.
This is what first class is like, Judd Thompson. Get used to it.
How you doing there, Vic? Oh, I'm gone, girlfriend. But I'm still doing better than Bill. Is he still breathing? Yeah, he's breathing. He really reeks, though. He should have stuck with the grass, like I told him, and not gone pharmaceutical. That didn't hurt me any. Right. You're so busted, girl. You're never gonna sneak past your mom in that condition. Oh, wanna see me? I'd love to, but I better get Bill the pill home before he yaks again. Thanks for the ride. Talk to you later. Give me a call. Okay. Nice and quiet. Oh, man, she's still awake. If I can just... Oh, yeah. Oh, bedtime. You never looked so good.
Hey, Perry, you find anything yet?
Not yet, Sarge. There's no sign of a body anywhere.
So, what? His car drove itself into the telephone pole?
I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that there's no evidence that the driver was anywhere near the car when it hit the pole.
Come here, Perry, come here. I want you to take a look at this. See this?
Yeah?
This car had to be going over 50 miles an hour to bend the frame like that. No way anyone walked away from his car. There's no way anybody got it going that fast and jumped before impact.
I'm not saying I can explain it, Sarge. None of it makes sense. I'm just telling you what I see.
What's this now?
Hey, officer. I know the owner of this car.
You do, huh?
Yeah, his name's Eddie Byrne. I was supposed to meet up with him at the diner.
Perry, have someone call a diner and see if Eddie Byrne is there.
I'm on it.
What do you mean?
What's your name, son?
Don Lewis. What's going on here?
Well, Mr. Lewis, it seems your friend is nowhere to be found.
What?
He planted his car on the pole here and just disappeared.
Huh?
He even left his clothes in the front seat.
What?
Darndest thing, too. Not a drop of blood anywhere. You think you could get in an accident like this and not get so much as a bloody nose?
Well, I don't know.
Trust me. Trust me. You can't.
All right, so what do you think happened?
I don't know. But I do have a number of questions for your friend, if we can find him.
Here, tuck that side in over there, all right?
Got it.
Good, that's good.
I'm glad you and my mom are getting along so well.
Yeah, see? I mean, that's what's cool about sisters. Man, they put up with a lot of garbage.
Yeah, maybe. Clarice is always ready to haul off at me for something.
Yeah, now that's how she is now. But trust me, that'll change. I mean, when you get to be my age, man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be different.
Yeah, right. She'll have killed me long before that.
Nah, Clarice is a good kid. Like your mom in a lot of ways. She ain't gonna kill nobody.
Hope you're right. She's thinking about taking kickboxing next year.
Whoa. Now, your mom and I, we used to have some fights back in the day when we were growing up. Oh, wow. Now look, I mean, she lets me hang out in her basement anytime I want.
So, how long are you going to be staying this time, Uncle Andre?
Oh, a couple of days, I don't know. I just wanted to get out of the city for a little while,
Rolling Meadows is only half an hour from Chicago.
Yeah, I know that, but I can't exactly afford Jamaica right now, buddy.
Hey, if you go, you take me?
Take you, huh? Yeah, you'll be first in line. So, I mean, what do you think about living out here way out in the suburbs, man?
It's all right. Mom thinks that the schools are better than downtown. There aren't as many gangs out here.
Okay, here, now, stuff this pillowcase, all right?
We still go to church in the old neighborhood, so I don't know. It's not like I never see my old friends or anything.
Well, your mom's been going to that church since, like, forever. She ain't gonna never change or switch.
Tell me about it. It's like our home away from a home. So, what you got planned while you're out here?
Well, I thought I'd just, how about hang out with you, man? Huh? Do some stuff. Well, this, little that,
Well, I got school and all of it. If it's okay with my mom, it's okay with me.
Cool. Yeah, I like that. We'll cruise around and see what we can do. Find some trouble to get into, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Good, yeah. Oh, man. I can remember when I was your age. Oh, Lionel, man, me and your mom, we got on this bus one time and went downtown and got on this parking ramp, had a bag full of water balloons. Oh, man, this busy street right below us, right? Oh, we did some damage. I mean, okay. Well, that's a story for another time. Sleep well, little man.
Mom, I'm home.
Awesome.
Hey, man, what's up?
Nothing, just watching some TV.
Hey, come on over here and watch TV. My mom's not here. What?
You know I'm not supposed to be over there when your mom's not there.
So what, man? We do it all the time. My mom doesn't even suspect.
It's still not right.
Look, she'll never even know. What's the big deal?
I know I'm not supposed to be over there when your mom's not there, so I'm not gonna.
Did your mom tell you that you can't?
No, I just don't wanna.
Come on, Rayford, what's gotten into you?
Well, I sort of wanted to talk to you about that Ryan Surback.
So come on over and tell me about it.
I can't, man. Why don't you come over here?
Fine, I'll be right over. All right, I'm here. So what's going on?
Nothing's going on.
So what do you want to talk to me about?
Are you sure you can be cool about this?
Yeah, I can be cool about it. Go ahead.
Remember when I told you I've been going to a different church for a while now?
Yeah?
Well, I've been learning some new things.
You're not going to make me pray with you, are you?
No, I just wanted to tell you about it.
So tell me.
You really want to know?
No, but you're going to tell me anyway.
So, at this new church, the pastor encourages us to read along in the Bible.
Sounds great. Look,
He also says that we should read the Bible at home every day.
And you like this church better? Sounds like a bunch of freaks to me.
No, they're not. That's just it. Pastor Billings even says that we can know God.
Know God? You don't think that sounds a little freaky?
No, he showed us in the Bible how God loves everyone and wants us to know him. He even sent Jesus.
Yeah, and he taught us how to be nice to each other and stuff.
Yeah, but it's more than that. It's not just doing what he says, but letting him live in our lives.
What are you talking about? That doesn't even make any sense.
I can't explain it like he does. Let's talk to my mom.
No, that's okay. We don't need to talk to your mom.
Come on.
No, I get it. You know God and you let Jesus into your life.
You don't have to make it sound so weird.
It is weird. Look, if you want to follow all the rules and do everything right so that you can go to heaven, that's cool, whatever.
But that's not how it works, though.
What?
I used to think that if you were good and did everything right, that you would automatically go to heaven.
Now you're afraid that you might have been wrong?
I was wrong. That's why I accepted Christ.
Accepted Christ? Man, next you're going to be going around knocking on people's doors. Pastor Ramey making sure you know God.
Yeah? Well, maybe I will someday.
That's it, you're a freak.
I'm not a freak.
Yeah? So what does your dad think of all this?
Well, we're praying for him.
So he hasn't been brainwashed yet?
Come on, man. You're supposed to be my friend. You don't have to make me out to be some loser.
All right. Are we done now?
I guess.
You want to play some roller hockey?
Sure, I'll go get my stuff.
It's just a siren. It's not even close to here. Man, why are you so jumpy? Everything's just fine. Everything's just fine. Come on. Come on, open the door.
Hi. Can I help you?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think I'm kind of looking for somebody.
Yeah, I know. You and everyone else. Come on in.
Episode 2. Phantoms.
Okay, at a time like this, I think we should talk a little bit about ourselves. You know, kind of compare notes on what's happened to us as best we can figure. So how about telling how you got here? Anybody want to go first? Anyone?
I'll go first. Where do you want me to start?
Start with your name, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know anybody here.
Why don't we all tell each other our names? I'm Bruce Barnes.
Judd Thompson.
I'm Vicki Byrne.
Lionel Washington.
How about you?
Well, I'm Ryan Daley. I was just looking for someone. A friend.
No problem, Ryan. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. I don't think anyone minds.
Well, I guess I can stay for a little while.
Okay, great. Judd, you want to tell us your story?
Yeah. It's all kind of running together because I haven't slept much in the last couple of days. See, last night, I think. Yeah, last night, I hopped a plane to London.
You hopped a plane to London?
Yeah, I bought a ticket with my dad's credit card. First class and all. I didn't know what I'd do when I got there, but I figured I had about a month before my dad got the bill and figured out where I was.
Just so we're clear on this, you were running away from home?
Yeah.
Huh.
Man, it felt great. They treated me like a king on that plane.
Huh. I usually fly coach.
I never fly anywhere.
So anyway, the last sleep I got was on the plane. Excuse me. Gorgeous. I couldn't exactly hear what they were talking about, but she was really freaking out. He stayed calm, so I figured it wasn't anything too major. I couldn't figure out what she was making such a big deal for. Nothing was wrong with the plane that I could tell. Except for her, everything was quiet. Everyone was sleeping.
Sir, my husband seems to be...
Now what?
I found
What is she
his
doing
clothes.
with his clothes? What is going on here? No what? What does that mean?
Excuse me.
Yeah, trouble, ma'am?
It's my husband.
Yeah. Does he need something?
He's gone.
I'm sorry?
He's disappeared.
Oh, what is
Ma'am,
going on
yeah.
here?
He probably slipped off.
People
his
just
washer while
don't
you were
disappear
sleeping.
on an airplane.
Would you mind checking? And take this blanket. I'm afraid he's gone off naked. He's a religious person, and I know he'd be
Religious
terribly
person?
embarrassed.
What?
He's
Oh
gone.
no. Oh no. No!
I'll be right back.
That was when I first knew for sure. My mom had been telling me about it for years. I was probably the only person on that plane who knew what happened. No! No! This can't be happening!
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain Raymond Steele. I'm sure that by now you are all aware that something has taken place. First, I need to ask you to remain calm. That is essential if we are going to sort out what has happened. Then I'm going to ask the flight attendants to pass out foreign entry cards. If anyone in your party is missing, please fill out the card in his
Excuse
or
me,
her name
Mr. McElroy?
and list every
Excuse
detail
me,
you
sir.
can think of.
What do you want?
We'd like you to fill out this visitor declaration card. Was anyone in your party missing?
I'm the only one in my party.
Right. Here's your card. Please fill this out.
Just join the EU so we don't have to monkey around with all this junk.
Sir, we're not going to London. That airport is closed.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Thompson?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. We'd like you to fill out one of these visitor declaration cards.
I don't think I'm gonna be staying. I'll probably grab the next flight back.
I understand. We still need you to fill out the card. We're using them to get a head count. Besides, I think we're going to be heading back to Chicago.
Oh, yes!
Anxious to get home?
Before I couldn't wait to get away. Now I can't wait to get back.
Well, just between you, me, and the bulkhead, I am really looking forward to getting back on the ground and making sure my family's okay.
Family?
You want to make sure yours is okay too, right?
Yeah, I do. I just hadn't thought about them.
Well, I'd better finish handing these cards out.
My family. I can't believe I hadn't considered them at all. I wanted to get home because I thought I'd be safe there. But if I was right, there wouldn't be anyone waiting for me at home anyway. If I was right, I was on my own.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Any idea when we'll land in Chicago?
Ooh, not yet. We'll be over the lake by 6:30, but there are only 2 runways open, and O'Hare's taking planes from everywhere.
So there's no way to say?
You know, I don't even want to guess. We may be holding for a long time.
Thanks.
What are you two yapping about? We're not landing in Chicago, we're landing in London.
No, sir, we're not landing in London.
Why not?
I don't know how to tell you this, but you seem to have slept through the most cataclysmic event in the history of our planet.
Could you give me that again in plain English?
People have disappeared. On this plane, on the ground, everywhere.
All over the world, too.
What?
Reporter over there has been monitoring the news on his laptop. Right around midnight last night, millions of people just disappeared.
People on this plane disappeared?
Yeah. Including all the children.
Oh, come on. How can that be? Well, come on. Give me some answers, hotshot.
I don't have answers. Actually, I have just as many questions as you have.
You're telling me people just disappeared?
There are clothes all over the plane where there used to be people.
More of the same on the ground.
I could use a drink.
Trust me, fella. You won't hide this one behind a bottle.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our approach to O'Hare, I want you to know that the situation on the ground
Can you see anything yet?
is serious. You need to prepare yourself for the worst.
What do you see?
We should be
What is
landing
it?
in just a few minutes.
Look for yourself.
Please turn off all
Whoa!
electronic devices.
It looks like a war zone.
Look at all the fires.
Hey, look at the airport.
It looks like an airplane graveyard.
I'll tell you what. This pilot better be pretty good, or we just might end up as part of that graveyard.
Hey, how much for a ride to Mount Prospect?
More than you got, Sammy.
Come on, man, how much?
$1,000. Cash.
That include your tip?
No. And on a day like today, I like to get, I don't know, at least 15%.
Whatever. Let's go.
What?
You heard me. Let's go.
Okay. Get in the car there, Mouth. Hey, and I'll take that grand up front if you don't mind.
Here you go.
Thank you kindly and welcome aboard, Your Highness.
Yeah, at this price, the meal better be fantastic.
Hey, supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand.
This traffic is insane.
Hope you're not in a hurry.
Just get me there in one piece, okay?
So what's your take on what's happening?
I just got off a plane. I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, what I'm hearing is some people say it was E.T. Others say it was Jesus. The rest of us, we don't know. I guess a lot of people were driving when the disappearances happened. There's abandoned cars all over the place, blocking roads, causing accidents. Seems like everyone is trying to get somewhere fast.
Aren't things pretty much the same everywhere?
Sure. Don't matter, though. You can't expect people to act rationally when folks is disappearing right out of their clothes. All the rules go right out the window. Hey, one guy wanted me to drive him all the way to Milwaukee.
You should have taken him. You could have made a fortune.
The guy didn't have a fortune, trust me. He wasn't carrying a wad of 50s like you are.
Like I was.
Hey, you'll pardon me for noticing there, Rockefeller, but this ride didn't exactly dry up the wad.
Lucky me.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't jump to any conclusions. Cash may not be what it used to be. Like I said, all the rules have gone out the window.
Thanks for the ride.
Yeah, no problem, Mouth. Hey, keep me in mind for any future journeys you might take.
Yeah, you'll be my first call.
Hey!
What?
Hey, how about a little something extra for, for the effort?
So the 1,000 didn't include the tip?
Hey, fellas gotta eat, right?
Right. Remind me on the next trip, will you?
Yeah, thanks a lot, kid. May you find what you're expecting.
I hope I don't.
But you did, didn't you?
Yep. They were all gone. Just like I knew they would be. My brother and sister. My parents hadn't even gone to bed. I'm pretty sure they were calling around looking for me. I found their clothes by the phone.
Are you okay there, Vicki?
That's a lot like what happened with me.
Not me.
You want to tell us about it, Vicki? Or?
No, you go.
Okay. Ryan, why don't you tell us your story then?
Well, I don't know if I want to.
Hey, we're all in the same boat here.
Well, I don't think so.
All right, then. How did you end up here?
It's okay. You don't have to if you don't want to.
No, it's okay. I will. Well, my name is Ryan Daley, and I live a few blocks from here. My dad travels a lot with his work, so sometimes it's just my mom and me. He was supposed to fly in from Amsterdam last night, so I knew that my mom would be going to pick him up after I was in bed, but I was surprised when I got up this morning and she still wasn't home. Mom? Mom? Are you in the kitchen? What's this? Ryan gone to pick up Dad at O'Hare. Stay home until I call. Love, Mom. Looks like I'm fixing my own breakfast. Let's see what's on. Whoa. So much for cable.
Hi, you've reached Irene, Rayford, and Ramey. We're not here, but your call is important.
Oh, hi, this is Ryan. I was just wondering if Ramey wanted to come over and play video games after school. Hey, what's this?
Ryan, call me on my car phone when you get this. I'm trying to get your father at O'Hare, but there must have been an accident or something. We're all jammed up on the highway. Nothing's moving. Listen, we'll be home as soon as possible, okay? Bye.
As soon as possible? That was 4 hours ago. Speed dial Mom's car. So much for that idea. I want to know what's going on here.
Not clear
Okay,
what
cool.
caused the disappearances at this time.
What, is this guy on every channel?
Is expected to make the White House any moment.
Why isn't there anything on besides
Nobody
news?
has ever seen anything like this, and everyone seems to have...
Will spontaneously combust every year. They widely report this. Spontaneously combust. You're referring to the fact that they explode?
Whoa.
Yes, essentially. Now, Doctor, have you ever heard of a case like this where millions of people all over the world spontaneously combust at the same time? No,
Wait a
never.
second. Okay, this is getting really freaky. What's going on here?
In London, it is footage from the Baruta mission.
The disappearances at this
This
time.
can't be real. This is just a joke somebody's playing. It's not real. It's not real. It can't be real. It's not real. Come on, Mom. You're supposed to be home already. Ramey. I'll see if Ramey's home.
Hi, you've reached
Where
Irene,
is everybody?
Rayford.
The radio. Maybe somebody knows what's going on the radio.
Confirmed crashes are PanCon 826, that one originating in Vancouver. Air Koala 1216 originating in Sydney, that one crashing near Hawaii. There's Premier 1120 from Miami and the PanCon 906, that one from Amsterdam.
PanCon from Amsterdam?
Several other downed airplanes have been reported at this time, but we
Was that Dad's plane?
information of the numbers
Okay.
from the airlines.
Come on, where's that paper from the airline? There's the flight number on it. I just saw it. Come on, where's that? Can't find it. What if that was the plane from Amsterdam? No, Dad. Dad, no. What? Maybe he wasn't on the plane. Maybe he was on a different flight. That's why Mom left last night. Why hasn't she come home yet? Let's try your phone again.
Hello?
Hello?
Who is this, please?
Oh, sorry. I thought I was calling my mom's cell phone.
Is your mother Marjorie Louise Daley?
Yeah. Who's this?
This is Sergeant Flanagan with the Des Plaines Police. Who am I speaking with?
Well, I'm Ryan. What are you doing with my mom's phone?
I was just
What
gonna-
happened? Where's my mom? Did she get arrested?
No, son, nothing like that.
Is she all right?
I'm afraid not, Ryan. She's been in an accident.
Really? What happened?
It's too early to say exactly what happened, but it looks like there was a truck that went out of control and rammed several cars at an intersection. Your mother was in one of the cars.
Well, where is she now?
They took her to Lutheran General in Park Ridge. You know where that is?
No.
Well, if you just drive down the
I'm not old enough to drive yet.
Listen, son, do you have any friends or relatives that can come and stay with you for a while?
Why? What for?
Look, I didn't want to tell you this on the phone and all, but Ryan, your mom is dead. She didn't make it. There's been so many fatalities around Chicago that the morgues are all full. They're setting one up at Maine East High School in Park Ridge, so if you can get somebody to bring you over there...
couldn't even talk. I sure couldn't talk to him. To him, my mom was just another person who'd been killed today, just another body. But it was my mother. It was my mother. And I knew that my father was dead. He was on that plane. I knew it. I just couldn't admit it. Even now, it's hard.
So how'd you end up here?
I don't know. I just sat there, not even able to move for a long time. And for some reason, I started thinking about my friend, Ramey Steele. He and his mom always used to tell me about God and stuff. Maybe he knew what was going on. I got on my bike and rode over to his house. It was so quiet in their house that there couldn't be anyone home. But, the Steeles never left their doors unlocked. Ramey? Mrs. Steele? Everything seems normal here. Mrs. Steele's car is still here, even Ramey's bike. He can't be still in bed. Ramey? Nothing. His clothes are still sitting on his bed. Where could they be? Maybe... Oh no. They're gone too. I was gonna go when I heard a noise, like somebody breathing really heavy coming from Ramey's parents' room. The door was open, so I walked down the hall and took a look inside. It was Ramey's dad. I figured he'd be gone too, but he wasn't. He was just lying on the bed crying, talking to himself, I guess. I figured I'd better get out of there before somebody caught me. I didn't know where to go. I didn't want to go home. I think I was afraid I'd get the telephone call telling me that my dad was dead. I knew that he was, or I knew that he was on that flight, 906 or whatever. I just didn't want somebody to tell me for sure, like the cop did with my mom. I just rode around the neighborhood for a while. There were people all over the place, crying and yelling. Nobody knew what was going on with all the people disappearing and stuff. I was thinking about my mom and my dad, and about Ramey and his mom. Why'd they disappear like that? What about all the other people that had gone? Why'd my parents have to die like they did? I don't have any family except for an uncle out west somewhere. No brothers, no sisters, even my best friend is gone. I'm stuck here. Left behind. So what am I supposed to do now?
Jeannie. Mom, what is that noise? Will somebody turn that thing off? Oh, my head. Oh. I got a feeling this is gonna be a long day.
Episode 3, Shatter.
Judd and Ryan, thanks. Boy, I guess hearing what other people have gone through or are going through, I guess, well, that helps.
How?
Good question, but we'll figure that out, okay?
Yeah, whatever.
We will. Vicki, are you ready to tell us your story?
I don't know.
Well, you want to just give it a shot, maybe?
I guess. Well, last night, let's just say I was out late. Mm-hmm. When I got home, I wasn't in the best shape. I went to bed figuring I'd pulled it off, getting by my mom without her waking up.
Mm-hmm.
This morning, I figured out why she didn't catch me. Oh, what is that smell? Jeannie! Nice going. Who did this? That ought to do it for this pot. Who's the idiot who left it on the stove? Shut up! Damn it! Mom! What is going on here? Mom would never leave all this stuff out. Hey, Shelly! Shell, what are you doing? Shit's wasted. Shelly, what's the matter? Can't you hear me?
Huh?
You all right, Shell?
Don't you know what's going on?
What do you mean?
People are missing, Vicki. All over the world, people disappeared. Right out of their clothes.
What are you on, Shell? People don't just disappear.
Watch the news. It's all over the TV. Just watch. I think it's the end of the world.
Shelly, what are those fire trucks doing here?
2 trailers burned down last night.
Who?
Maxwell's. And those guys on the other side of the office. Grant, I think.
Uh-oh.
What?
Maxwell's and the Grants were good friends of my parents. They all went to the same church. You gotta understand, at this point, I'm still a little cloudy upstairs, like, starting to get an idea, but... Anyway, I run inside. Well, you know what's been on TV all morning. I turned that on, and it completely freaked me out. I found my mom's clothes sitting in her chair. I even found the fillings from her teeth. Her Bible was lying on the floor right next to her slippers. I'm standing there and my family is totally gone. Mom, Dad, even my sister Jamie. I got this older brother in Michigan, so I try to call him. Come on, Eddie, answer the phone. Eddie? Eddie!
Thanks for thinking of Eddie and Bub.
Eddie, no.
Unfortunately, we weren't thinking of you, so we're not
Eddie,
here.
are you there? If you're there,
Leave a
pick up the
message and
phone.
one of us will
Eddie,
get back
it's
to you.
Vicky.
Thanks.
Vicky?
Eddie!
No, it's Bub. Bub's roommate.
Can I talk to Eddie?
Listen, he's gone.
Where is he? When will he be back?
No, Vic, you don't get it. He's gone. He's disappeared.
Ugh, seems to be going around.
Eddie was working second shift last night. I was supposed to meet him and Donnie at the diner at midnight. When they were 20 minutes late, I called the plant. They told me he'd left an hour before.
And what?
I'm waiting at the diner, and finally Donnie walks in and tells me Eddie was in a car accident up the road.
What?
And he said it was just Eddie's car. Eddie wasn't in it. Just his clothes. Eddie wasn't nowhere near the stinking car.
Why did I know you were going to say that?
You know where he is, don't you?
I think so. Listen, I gotta go. What am I gonna do? Oh man, what am I gonna do? So I'm sitting there really wishing I wasn't hungover. Then I remember this girl on the bus going to school. Hey, check it out. Whoa. Either Kelsey's lit class is going for the really old classics, or we got us a preacher. Hey, what are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing?
Well, it looks like you're reading a Bible.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Tammy, look at this. Girl's reading a Bible. Is that for a class?
No.
Must be trying to make up for doing something really bad.
So what's the big deal? I'm reading a Bible. I read it every day.
Really? Well, my parents are the holy rollers in our neighborhood, and they don't even read the Bible every day. Hey, latest Cosmo has an article on hairstyles for black women. Want to borrow it?
No, I'm good. I actually kind of enjoy reading the Bible.
Why? What's in it that's so great?
It's kind of like a letter from a good friend.
Dearest Tamara, I doest rightest thou to sayest thus and so. About 1 million pages. Love God. So anyway, I know I've heard her name once or twice, but I don't remember it. I don't know why I thought Tammy would, but anyway, I grab my yearbook and I call her house.
Yeah, hello.
Hi, is Tammy there?
I haven't seen her this morning. Hang on. Tammy, phone! Tammy? Tammy!
No.
Hang on a second, she's not answering. Let me see if she's up there.
There is no way.
Hello?
Tammy, it's Vic.
What do you want? I was still in bed.
Have you seen what's going on?
What?
People have disappeared.
So?
They're gone right out of their clothes.
I'm going back to...
Tammy, my whole family's gone.
So what? We can party at your place?
Tammy, do you remember the name of that girl on the bus? The black girl who was reading her Bible?
She was in my econ class. Claire something.
Claire what?
I don't know. Clarice.
Clarice? Washington?
Okay, that's her.
Wow, bad yearbook picture. Whatever, listen, do you know her dad's name?
What am I, the Yellow Pages?
Do you know where she lives?
I don't know. Rolling Meadows.
Do you know the street?
Vic, what is wrong with you? I don't even know what street I live on right now.
You talked to her before.
Listen, just call every Washington in the book. Somebody's got to know her. I'm going back to bed.
Tammy! Ugh. Call all of them? There's gotta be hundreds. So, I got like nothing to go on. My head is pounding and I'm freaking out. But what else am I gonna do? There was literally a whole column of Washingtons and I'm dialing away. And this one guy says he used to get calls, like wrong numbers for Clarice. And he doesn't remember the home number for her, but tells me to call up this newspaper magazine place where her mom works. I think it's called Global Weekly.
Global Weekly, how may I direct your call?
Can I talk to Mrs. Washington?
One moment, please.
Lucinda Washington's office. This is Verna.
I'd like to speak to Mrs. Washington, please.
Mrs. Washington is not in the office right now. Could I take a message?
What? Could I get her home phone number?
I'm sorry. I can't give that number out. Is this an emergency?
It sort of is. I'm a friend of her daughter, Clarice. I need to talk to her.
I'll tell you what I'll do. Mrs. Washington hasn't been in the office yet today, but I'll give her a call and pass your message along.
Okay.
Can I get your phone number?
Yeah, same area code as you, 336-5286.
And what was your name?
Vicki Byrne.
Okay, I'll pass that along to her.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. Thanks for nothing. Nothing. Isn't there anyone I can talk to?
Isn't somebody gonna get that? No, really, it's okay. I'll get it. Uncle Andre, you still alive? Faker. Dad's truck is still here. Why isn't he getting it? Washington's.
Hi, Lionel, right?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Verna at her office. Is your mom there?
Yeah, I think so. She's not up yet.
Not up. This is a first. She's usually the first one here.
Well, what time is it? The clocks here don't look right. There must have been a power failure or something.
Oh, that would explain it. It's about 20 after 11.
20 after 11? That's what we got here, too. That's weird. You want me to wake her up?
No. On a big news day like this, though, I figured she'd want to be in the office.
Yeah, I'll let her know you called.
Please. Oh, and I also have a message for your sister.
Which one?
Clarice. Someone called here for her a little while ago.
Someone called there for Clarice?
It's from her friend, Vicki. She wants Clarice to call her. I guess it's some kind of an emergency. So if you could let her know soon.
Got it.
Okay. And have your mom call me.
Right. Where is everyone? It's not like today is a holiday or anything. Mom! Mom! Your office called. Mom? Dad? Mom? You in here? Oh, Mom, where are you at? Reese, are you in here? Lucy, Ronnie? Oh, man, don't even tell me. Yo, Andre, you better get up.
Man, come on. Man, if you don't leave me alone, can't you see I'm trying to sleep?
We are in big trouble, Uncle Andre. I'm not fooling around, man. We are in big trouble. I started running around the house, trying to think of what to do. I figure no harm in calling up Clarice's friend, although I'm pretty much guessing what this big emergency is.
Hello?
Is this Vicki Byrne?
Yeah, who's this?
My name is Lionel Washington.
Washington, Clarice's brother.
Yeah, I got this message that you called
Gone,
and
isn't she?
Yeah. So are my parents and little sisters.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking.
What?
God. God took them.
Alright, anyway, what are you gonna do now?
I guess I just don't know. What about you?
Well, there's a guy at my parents' church I'm gonna go talk to. He was talking like he knows what's going on.
What church?
It's called New Hope Village Church. It's in Mount Prospect.
The white church.
I think it's brick with a brown...
No. I mean, it's a white people's church.
I guess I don't know. I never really went.
I know where it is. When are you going over there?
I was gonna go right away.
If it's cool with you, maybe I'll go over there too.
You wanna go?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I do.
Well, I mean, sure. Yeah, see you at the church?
You think this guy knows something?
Who else are you gonna talk to?
Yeah, well, good point. See you there. Andre, you better get up, man. It ain't getting any better up here. Washington.
Hi, Buck Williams of Global Weekly. Can I speak with Lucinda?
My mom's not here.
Oh, probably still at the office. I'll try her there.
She's not at the office.
Okay, well, can you tell me where she is?
She's nowhere. I'm the only one left. Everybody else is gone, disappeared.
Are you sure?
Their clothes are here, right where they were sitting. My dad's contact lenses are still on top of his bathrobe.
Oh, man. I'm sorry, son.
That's all right. I know where they are. I can't even say I'm surprised.
You know where they are?
If you know my mama, you know where she is too.
Yeah. Well, are you all right? Is there someone to look after you?
My uncle's here.
Yeah. Listen, hang in there, fella.
Lionel! Man, listen, all that crazy stuff on the radio. Man, tell me it's not true, huh? It's not true, right?
It is true. I tried telling you before. You don't want to go up there, Andre. Man, that ain't helping nothing. Andre, don't go busting up the place. That ain't gonna bring him back.
Hey, where are your daddy's keys to the truck? Huh? The keys?
But why? Your car's right out there.
I didn't ask you all that. My car's a bunch of junk. Where are the keys to the truck?
Why do you want my dad's truck?
Where? Answer me. Where are the keys?
On the hook, next to the fridge, man. Take it easy. Andre, where are you going? Andre!
Well, thanks for sharing your stories with everybody. Today's been a hard day for all of us. You guys are pretty brave to talk about what happened in front of total strangers. You know that?
Okay, so I was wondering.
Wondering what, Ryan?
Well, I was wondering.
You're wondering what I'm still doing here.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I seen that too.
I figured you'd get to that. I'm sure I'm going to be answering that question a lot over the next few weeks. I guess the truth is, guys, for the past more years than I can remember, I've been living a lie. I told everyone I was a Christian, but it was never real in my life. All the years at Bible college, all the years as a pastor, it was all a joke. It wasn't real. I wasn't real. See, I guess I never believed that Jesus would come and take his true followers, even though the Bible said he would. And, that little bit of information came home for me last night when my wife and children just disappeared right out of their beds. Well, I knew what had happened right away. I mean, how could I not? People don't just disappear right out of their clothes. I knew. And for the first time in my life, I guess I really prayed. I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, it's okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay, all right. So, now, I know this may be hard for you to deal with right now, but, you know, it's not too late.
I thought we missed our chance.
Oh, we missed Christ when he came, but that doesn't mean we're lost forever. The Bible is very clear that thousands, hundreds of thousands will become believers during this time we're in right now. I guess I can at least say I'm one of the first.
Well, hold on. You're saying that heaven is it's still an option?
Exactly. I'm not saying that it's going to make your life any easier while you're here. In fact, it'll make your life a lot harder. And it won't make your grief just somehow go away. But the payoff in the end is more than worth it. I believe that now. All right, listen. I blew it. I'll admit it. But I took advantage of a second chance deal, and I'm not going to apologize for telling others how they can do the same. Now, if you want to hear this, I'll be happy to walk you through it.
Hang on a second. Are you saying there's like another bunch of people that are going to heaven?
Yeah, actually, that's what I'm saying.
Just like the first bunch?
Not really, no. In fact, quite a bit different from what I've learned in the last few hours. You all want to hear this?
Yeah?
Sure, yes.
Okay, first, God looks at us, and what does he see?
A bunch of really freaked out people who didn't make it?
Yeah, he does. But far more importantly, he sees sinners.
Oh, yeah. Raimi was always jabbing on about this.
So, you've heard about this before.
Well, yeah. Like I said, Raimi... Hey, come on, man. I'm not the only one sitting here.
You're right. You're right, we all had our chances. Anyhow, the Bible says that everybody's a sinner. We're born that way. That's problem one. Problem two, we can't save ourselves. There's no way. The biggest mistake we can make, in fact, is to think that doing good stuff is somehow going to get us into heaven. Salvation is purely a gift from God.
I don't even try to do good stuff to get to heaven because I didn't believe any of this was important.
So what do you think now?
Well, yeah, it's important.
Okay. So, we're all sinners, and we can't do anything about that. Problem three, the punishment for sin is death. Plain and simple. You sin, you die.
So what's the point of the...
But God let someone who never sinned take our place, take our punishment. See, that's the solution. Jesus, who is God's Son, died in our place. And when we tell Jesus that we're sinners and that we can't do anything about that, and then just receive his gift of dying in our place, well, he saves us.
Wait, what do you mean he saves us?
He saves us from having to, serve the time, pay the penalty, die.
So you're not gonna die?
No, not in a spiritual sense. Oh, this body will die, and soon, as I read it, but my being will go to heaven to be with my family.
In a spiritual sense.
Exactly. Any other questions?
Hey, can we watch that video you were telling us about?
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Okay, I got it all set here. Listen, I want you to be thinking as you watch the tape, because when it's over, I'm going to ask each of you what you want to do with what you've heard. Let me just turn on the TV.
Hello, my name is Vernon Billings. I'm pastor of the New Hope Village Church of Mount Prospect, Illinois. As you watch this tape, I can only imagine the fear and the despair you face, for this is being recorded for viewing only after the disappearance of God's people from the earth. The fact that you are watching this tape indicates that you, my friend, have been left behind.
Look, I'm not fooling around with you anymore, Talia. Now, you better tell me where that fool Andre is.
I've been telling you, Leroy. I don't know.
Look, I told him yesterday that I want that money he owes me soon, or he better start digging his own hole to hide in.
He ain't got no money. If he did, I'd know about it, and I don't.
Then he better get some. He's always managed to get it in the past when he needed it.
Well, maybe that's what he's doing. I know he's got a sister lives around here somewhere. Maybe he's getting it from her.
Well, maybe I just ought to take it out of his scrawny hide. Now, how about that?
You said he always managed to come through with cash before. Maybe he'll do it again.
Girl, you got no idea how much he owes me this time. You'll never see that much money in his lifetime, which is getting short as we stand here talking. Now, you gonna tell me where he is, or do I have to get ugly?
Smack me around won't do any good. I don't know where Andre is.
Maybe smacking you will make me feel a lot better.
Leroy!
Give it!
Leroy!
Look, no, don't start in with that crying now. No, don't! Stop! Cut it out! Ow! Cut it out! Okay, I'm not gonna hurt you, but only because I just hurt my hand punching the wall. But I'll come back. And when I do, either you or your pitiful excuse for a boyfriend better have some money for me. You understand?
Yeah.
Good. You tell Andre what I said.
Andre, you fool. What are you into this time?
Hello. My name is Vernon Billings. I'm pastor of the New Hope Village Church of Mount Prospect, Illinois. As you watch this tape, I can only imagine the fear and the despair you face, for this is being recorded for viewing only after the disappearance of God's people from the earth. The fact that you are watching this tape indicates that you, my friend, have been left behind.
Episode 4, Picking Up Pieces.
So, you've seen the tape. We've talked about it. How about it?
Huh? Well, I can't speak for anyone else, but if there's still a second chance, you better believe I want it.
Great. And I think it's something you want to take advantage of right away.
Well, I already prayed the prayer, if that's what you mean.
You did?
When did you do that?
Yeah.
While we were watching the video. I prayed along with the Pastor Billings guy.
You really did?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, welcome to the family, Lionel.
Yeah, well, thanks. But to be honest, I'd rather be in heaven with my own family.
Yeah, you and me both. How about you, Ryan? What do you think about everything that you've heard?
Well, I don't know. I mean, if all the stuff is true, neither of my parents are in heaven. For sure my mom wasn't, because she was killed in the accident this morning.
But maybe your dad...
Man, his flight crashed. You say God took all these people away. Didn't he think about what would happen to everyone else?
Oh, he sure did. He spelled it out pretty clear.
Well, it's not fair. Why would God do this?
Hey, it's okay.
No, it's not okay. It's not fair. I don't want any of this.
You want me to get him back?
No, don't.
You aren't going to stop him?
He'll be back.
What are you talking about?
He's got nowhere else to go.
I don't know. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I'm not going to let him just run off like that. I want to help the guy if I can.
Okay, Lionel. If you want to help him, that's fine.
All right, I'll be back. I promise.
I hope he finds him.
He can't be that far away.
I have a feeling he'll be back soon. I want to know what you two are thinking.
You know, I know you're right. Everything you said, I know it's all right.
But...
I just don't want to make such a huge decision while I'm still... I don't know.
I hear what you're saying. I think I agree with you.
But you both know the truth, and that makes it your responsibility to act on it.
I know.
I know what I should do, all right? And I know what I'm sure I will do.
So why wait?
I just can't get my mind around the idea that I'm never going to see my family again.
But you can see them again. Unless you put off your decision so long that you die without getting this thing settled.
Yeah.
Look, you saw the video. Once the 7 years of tribulation begins, it's unlikely that any of us will live through it.
Listen. Sorry. But I need more time to deal with this.
Me too.
Well, please. Please, I'm begging you, don't put it off much longer. There is no guarantee about what'll happen tomorrow or the moment that you step out that door.
Oh, man, there's no way he could be this far already. Is that him? Ryan! Yep, that's him. Wait up, man!
What do you want?
Take it easy, man. I just wanted to make sure everything was cool.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
What are you gonna do?
Don't know that either.
I hear you, man. This is a pretty lousy time.
What do you care? Your family's in heaven, right? Mine isn't. They're dead. Not just dead, they're burning in hell, right? That's what you believe.
Look, man, there ain't nothing we can do to change whatever's already happened. If I could, I would, you know? Right now, the only thing that matters is what are you gonna do?
I don't know, okay? I have no idea. I don't want to stay in my house all by myself.
Why not?
'Cause I don't. I'd rather pitch my tent in the backyard and sleep there.
Alright, that's cool. You need a hand?
What?
You want someone to help setting up the tent?
Are you kidding me?
Got nothing else going on, do I? Where do you live?
A couple blocks over. It's only a few minutes away.
So let's go.
Hey.
Yeah?
Thanks, Lyle.
Ain't no big thing, man. And it's Lionel.
Lionel? Like those old trains?
Yeah. That's what everybody keeps telling me.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I left my dad's car out at the airport. I want to get out there and grab it before someone steals it or smashes it up.
How are you gonna get there?
I called a cab.
It's gonna be totally crazy out there.
Yeah, doesn't matter. I still need to get it. Hey, you want to come with?
Let's see. Go with you to O'Hare and get your car, or go home and pick up the family's clothes from where they fell when everybody disappeared.
What are you, some kind of neat freak or something?
I'm kidding. Yes, I'll go with you.
Good. Ride's here.
That was fast.
Must have been in the area.
You Thompson?
Yeah.
Get in. Where we going?
O'Hare.
Forget about it. Get out.
No, I can pay.
Yeah, you'll have to.
I will.
Listen, that place is a mess. Nothing's flying in. Traffic, forget about it. You sure you want to go to O'Hare?
My car's in the garage out there, right? What do you care?
Listen, I wouldn't count on that either, buddy. From what I've seen, half the garage is on fire, the other half is all smashed up.
What happened?
Who knows? A couple of yokels disappear while the cars was in drive. I don't know. Listen, it's just a big mess, okay?
Look, I still gotta try. It's not like I got anything else to do right now anyway.
Since you put it that way.
There you go. 1 2-man tent. All set for bagging some Z's.
Yep.
Say, man, you taking applications for that other spot over there?
You want to stay here?
I don't want to be sleeping in my house anymore, and you want to be sleeping in yours.
No kidding?
My dad's clothes are still sitting in a chair where he fell asleep before he disappeared.
Weird.
Yeah. Want to hear something else even more weird?
Yeah, okay.
The fillings from his teeth are still there, too. They fell onto the floor.
Whoa, that's enough, okay? Cool it. Probably gonna have nightmares already.
Look at all those fires.
Yeah. That's what happens when Mama disappears with the beans on the stove.
That's what woke me up this morning.
You have some family disappear there, girlie.
My whole family.
Holy cow, your whole family. How many?
Mom, Dad, sister, brother.
Unbelievable.
So, you talk to people. What's everyone saying?
Everything. And nothing. Some suit on the radio was talking about people spontaneously combusting.
Wait, you mean blowing up?
Yeah, just exploding.
We were just talking to a guy who believes Jesus came back to take his followers away.
Yeah, you know, I heard that one too. What, is that what you two think?
I do.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah. Actually, that'd be kind of nice, huh? None of those Jesus freaks around anymore making all that noise. Suit me just fine.
It wouldn't bother you if you missed your chance to be in heaven?
Yeah. I got everything I need down here. Who needs heaven?
I do, if that's where my whole family is.
Yeah. Yeah, well, listen, I'm sorry you missed the bus then, huh?
Yeah, but you know, this guy we were talking to said it's not too late. He says we can still become Christians and go to heaven.
Yeah, he says if we,
All right. Listen. I'm really happy you found something to give you the warm fuzzies and all, but, all right, I'm not interested, okay?
Well, but if the stuff that he's saying is
let
true...
me do you a favor, give you two some privacy, all right?
Guess we should have seen that coming.
I would have done the same thing yesterday.
So does that mean you've made your decision?
Yeah. I made my decision. I just haven't, prayed the prayer yet.
Yeah, same here.
I don't get it. What are we waiting for?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not gonna change my mind or anything. I know what the right thing to do is.
I don't know about you, but I think it's time to pray.
Good call. Dear God.
Dear God.
I don't really know how to pray.
I'm pretty scared right now.
All I know is that I need you right now.
I need you, God.
I've spent too much time doing my own thing.
I've been after everything that felt good.
Now I need to do what's right.
I need you to be in charge of my life.
God, I'm a sinner. I know that.
I ask you to forgive me of all the things that I've done.
I want you to come into my life.
Make me your child.
I'm sorry that it took me so long to see my need for you.
I just ask you to give me strength to get through these tough times.
In Jesus' name.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
You wanna come inside while I grab my stuff, or wait out here?
Well, I'm not waiting out here.
I don't blame you. I mean, it's not a bad neighborhood or nothing, but after today, all bets are off.
I don't know what that means.
It means don't take no chances. Follow me. It doesn't look like anybody's robbed us yet.
That's not very funny.
I wasn't joking. Grab my sleeping bag from the closet over there, will you?
Which one is it?
What?
Which sleeping bag is it?
The green one.
The green? Oh, here it is. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Nobody's gonna care.
You got it? Yo, man, you got the bag? What's the matter with you?
Well, I just... Is that you?
What? My dad's robe? Yeah. Come on, man. That gives me the creeps, too. I got my stuff. Let's get out of here.
No problem.
Hang on. I just want to check the messages before we go. Just take a second.
Lionel, you there?
That's my Uncle Andre.
Pick up if you are, man. Lionel, listen, remember all that talk we did last night in the car? About, you and me being the only two heathens in the family. Well, I'm sorry. You hear me? This your uncle. I'm sorry, yeah? I done you wrong.
Man, he doesn't sound so good.
Little man,
Yeah, well, he's got problems.
Path, I didn't want to do wrong by you, Lionel. I love you, and I hope you can forgive me.
What?
I ought to be right there with you right now, huh? Helping you through all this craziness and stuff. But look at me. I can't do nothing. Good for nothing. Brother, I can't take it no more. I can't. I mean, I'm so sick of myself.
What's he talking about?
Always
I don't know, but it sounds like he's gonna kill himself.
Where'd he call from?
I'm not sure. His apartment, I guess.
You want to call him, or maybe go get him? I'll go with you.
No way I'm gonna drag you into this. He's my uncle.
Come on, man. Let me help. What else am I gonna do?
I gotta get over there.
Well, where's he live?
Edge of the city.
I've never ridden my bike into the city.
You don't gotta help.
No, I want to.
Thanks, man.
I gotta go.
Let's get going.
I just want you to know that, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Please tell me your car isn't in this section of the garage.
Actually, it is.
Oh, at least you're finally here.
What's the matter? You didn't like walking the last mile and a half?
I don't mind the exercise, but it's been a pretty long day already, and I wasn't feeling so hot when I got up this morning, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, hopefully we won't have too much trouble getting the car out. I'm on the second level. That'll help.
Oh, that cop's waving at us.
Hey, you two.
Speaking of helping.
You two need something here?
Yeah, my car's up on 2.
Yeah, you and the rest of the city. There's cars blocking the way through the entire structure, and not everyone had the decency to leave the keys in them, with the doors unlocked.
Well, what a bunch of creeps.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is everything's taking a little longer, so don't be in too big a hurry.
I parked at the end of a row. That should help some.
Listen, if you want to go sit in your car, that's fine. Go ahead. I wouldn't start it up, though, until you see a clear path to an exit ramp.
Yeah, got it.
And don't hold your breath. It's going to be a while.
This the right floor?
Yeah, I'm by where those guys are moving that Suburban around.
Ah, what a mess.
Right over there, the BMW.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Oh, man. What are all these other cars doing here?
Not much, I'd say. It doesn't look like anyone's planning on moving them anytime soon.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
I say we move them.
How?
Either drive them, if they've got the keys in them, or we'll put them in neutral and push them.
You're serious?
Of course I'm serious. I gotta get my car out.
Well, okay. What's the plan?
Okay, check this out. This one car is the only one in our way right now, right?
Yeah, but that car's not going anywhere until these other 3 get moved.
So we need to move them one at a time.
Looks like they all crashed into each other.
Then we don't have to worry about scratching them, do we? Now the battery's not dead. Let's see if...
Awesome! Pull it forward. Okay, stop! Stop!
Did you say stop? I couldn't hear you.
No sweat. Perfect.
That didn't buy us very much. I hope it's enough.
I don't know.
So let's get these other cars moved.
This one's open, but
What?
it's full of empty clothes.
Means the keys are still inside, though.
Yeah, but if the driver disappeared, why isn't the car still running?
Maybe it ran out of gas, which would be bad.
I'm guessing.
Hey, maybe those workmen shut it off to keep the exhaust fumes from smoking them out.
Well, check it out.
Okay. It's cool.
A little more. A little more. Good.
Are they touching?
Pretty close.
How close is pretty close?
A few inches.
Can't afford to waste them.
You're good.
Okay, 2 down, 2 to go.
Oh, this one is closing it too.
No problem, just like the last one. Except it's out of gas.
Why wouldn't they shut this car off too?
They probably ran out of gas before they got here.
So what do we do now?
Push it.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna need your help here.
How?
I'm gonna put the car in neutral, and I want you to steer it while I push it.
I don't want to.
What?
I don't want to be in that car with those clothes. That weirds me out.
It weirds me out too, but we gotta do it.
Why don't you steer it and I'll push it?
Hey, no offense here, but the car's kind of heavy.
So I'm not getting in the car, okay? Find some other way.
There is no other way. Look, I didn't mean to yell at you. I'm just... I don't know.
It's okay, I don't know either. Let's just get this car moved.
Okay. Hey, it looks like the wheels are pointed straight. Maybe if we both push it.
Yeah, let's do it. Put it in neutral.
All right. Let's go.
It was easier than it looked.
Yeah. One to go. Oh, no.
What is it?
No keys. Oh, and it's locked. You see the way the tires are turned? They're probably locked in that position.
Well, what should we do?
I got an idea.
Judd, there's not enough room to get your car out yet. Okay, there's enough room now.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
You got it.
This is your uncle's apartment?
Yeah. What are the cops doing here?
Aren't there cops here all the time?
Hey, man. Your suburbia is showing.
Sorry, man. I don't know.
Hey, go home, you two. There's nothing to see here.
I'm looking for someone.
Right, who isn't?
My uncle lives in this building. Andre Dupree.
You say Andre Dupree? Lives up on the second floor?
Yeah.
About yay tall.
Yeah, what about him?
I hate to have to tell you this, kid. Your uncle's body was taken away from here about 20 minutes ago. They're taking him up to a morgue they got set up at a high school down the road.
A morgue?
Sorry, kid. Your uncle's dead.
30 seconds, Governor.
Thanks. Chris, how do I look?
Like death.
I've been up for almost 42 hours. What do you expect?
You've got your teleprompt backup copy?
All right, here.
Give us your best friend in time of need pitch. This is not a Porsche you're selling them. It's a 1972 lime green Galaxy 500.
A fine car.
200,000 miles and a ton of rust.
Okay, I get it.
10 seconds, Governor.
You got a breath mint?
What's that gonna help?
Never mind.
4, 3.
Good morning, people of the state of Illinois. The events of the last 38 hours have left us all shaken. As you know, millions of people throughout the world disappearing has had a devastating effect on every aspect of our lives.
Episode 5, Living Arrangements.
Breakdown of civility in the cities, where the concentration of confusion has led people to take the law into their own hands.
What does that mean?
It means they can't stop people from looting and killing.
We have come to the conclusion, unfortunate as it may be, that martial law must be imposed upon the state.
Martial law?
This is not a
G.I.
decision
Joe
that
on
we
every
have
street
come to
corner.
lightly. But in view of the chaos that is apparent on our streets, it is a decision I have deemed necessary. I would hope that the citizens of this great state, the country, indeed, the citizens of the world would unite throughout this ordeal to help each other. Unfortunately, I have conferred with other state leaders and found them in the same position as I am. Martial law is already in effect in many of our 50 states.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I don't know. I helped you get your car, you're helping me get home.
That's not what he's talking about, though.
I know. Don't mind me, I'm just jabbering to stay awake.
When I asked you to come with me to get my car out of the garage, you didn't expect an all-nighter, did you?
Not really. This is nice, though. I haven't seen a sunrise since I was 6. Smoke makes it a little creepy, though.
Yeah, we better hope it rains soon. These fires are gonna burn on forever. I can't even see the Chicago skyline.
Yeah. Hey, I wonder if that Lionel kid found... What's his name?
I think it was Ryan.
Oh, that's it, Ryan. Oh, I feel bad for him. We know our families are in heaven, but his parents are just dead.
Huh? What?
It's me, Ryan. Take it easy.
Where were you?
I woke up a little while ago and needed to stretch. Sleeping on the ground is a bit much for me.
Did you go in the house?
Of course I did. Played your video games for a while.
I thought you needed to stretch.
I did. I stretched out on the couch and played some video games. Your controls are messed up, by the way. Ate some cereal and a couple of donuts.
Well, just help yourself.
No point in it going to waste.
I don't think I can stay in this tent for long.
I hear that.
I'm not sure I want to go in my house either. Does...
What?
Well, does your house feel all weird? I mean, maybe we could stay there.
I don't know. Those empty clothes give me the creeps, same as they do you. Suppose I could put them all in a bag or something.
Well, I could help you.
You want to go there now?
If it's okay with you.
Hey, better than lying on the ground, man. Let's go.
So this is the trailer park you live in?
Something wrong with it?
No, I just never knew it was here.
Doesn't surprise me. Why would you? You're not the type to go slumming around here.
Yeah? Well, I'm here now, aren't I?
Whatever, just go down this main road all the way to the back.
Yeah. You always have this many people just standing around?
Not usually, but a couple of families disappeared the other day. They're probably just trying to stick together or something.
Well, I think Godzilla wants us to stop.
That's Vince. He's not so scary once you get to know him. Slow down.
Where do you think you're going?
Hey, you're gonna dent the sheet metal, dude!
I'll take care of this. Just take it easy. Vince, it's me, Vicki. I know this guy. He's okay.
Vicki?
Yeah, Vince. What's going on here?
Where you been?
I was with a friend. What's up?
Last night somebody came through and looted and burned all the trailers where no one was home.
What?
Does that mean yours, too?
What about ours, Vince?
It's gone, kiddo. They burned it to the ground.
Oh, man.
What?
You know, if we'd have seen anybody, we would have killed them.
I know, Vince. I know.
So where was the family last night?
Disappeared, Vince. Mom, Dad, little sister. You and my brother in Michigan. I'm the only one left.
Wow. That's insane, girl. Listen, I know how your folks were, but, like, you're not buying into that God rap, are you?
Actually, I am, Vince.
Aw, come on.
Look who's missing. What else could it be?
Yeah, well, I hope you're wrong.
Yeah. I hope I'm right.
I thought that was your house up there.
It is.
So why'd you stop here?
See that van parked in the driveway?
Yeah?
That ain't supposed to be here. Somebody's in my house.
That's not good. What are you gonna do about it?
First, I'm gonna find out who it is.
Hey, man, somebody's coming out.
Keep quiet, will you? They might see us. Here, put your bike behind this fence.
You don't know who it is?
Never seen it before. Let's try and get closer.
Oh, good idea.
Relax, will you? They're not moving stuff out. Looks like they're moving stuff in. But that don't make no sense.
What does, lady?
But this is my house. I can't just let these dudes move in.
How you gonna stop them?
You mean how we gonna stop them?
Oh, man, don't get me into this. This is your problem.
Say what?
I don't want any of this. All right, people are getting really freaked out lately. You don't even know who these guys are.
Admit it, you're a chicken.
Oh, so I should just walk up to these guys?
I would have helped you out if this were your house.
Okay, but it's not my house.
This is perfect. Couple of dudes kicking me out of my house, and my only friend who won't even help me out.
I never said I was your friend.
Oh, that's right. I'm just the guy who helps you forget that your parents are dead. I'm the guy who keeps you company so you won't be sleeping alone in a tent in your backyard. But as soon as I need help, you're gone.
Man, I haven't even known you for a day, and you expect me to fight your battles for you?
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. Just run on back to your tent and hide there until you're brave enough to go into your own house.
And what, you gonna take these dudes on by yourself?
Looks that way, don't it?
Hey, this place gonna be perfect, man. It's a good way for Andre to work off what he owe you, man. You gonna let him stay here? Yo, man, he's the one who put his hip to this place.
Shoot, of course he can stay here as long as he stays cool.
Hey, who's this?
Who are you?
Oh, you Andre's nephew, ain't you? What's your name?
Name's Washington. This here's my house.
Oh, I see. You own this place, huh?
My family does.
Well, your family ain't around no more, are they?
So?
Well, so, the way I see it is, you need someone to be looking out for you. You know, watching your house and all.
I don't need your help. Thanks for caring, though.
Yeah, you got a smart mouth, boy. Unless you want more trouble than you can handle, better keep your mouth shut. Your Uncle Andre told us how everybody but you disappeared, so he's running the family now.
You been talking to Andre?
Yeah.
Where's he at?
He's around.
How do you know?
How do I know? Because he owes me money. That's how I know. This is his house now, and he's letting us stay here till he pays.
And you know that ain't gonna happen.
Well, not anytime soon. Well, it's cool, though. You can stay here as long as you want. All you gotta do is stay out of the way and keep your mouth shut.
Suppose I don't want you guys staying here. Suppose I tell the cops.
The cops got better things to do right now than worry about you.
Oh, yeah?
Of course, we could pop you, bury you in someone's backyard, and everyone think you disappeared with the rest of your family. Now, what do you think of that idea? Didn't like that one, huh? Best keep your mouth shut, boy. You dig?
And maybe if he's cool, we could teach him the business.
Yeah, how about that? You want to learn the business?
What business?
Business of making money.
You guys ain't nothing but a bunch of thugs.
Yeah, but we honest thugs.
Dude, it's all business. We just don't go around paying no taxes.
Yeah, so come on. What do you say?
What's he doing? He's going inside? Man, it's a good thing I didn't go with him. They'd probably be murdering me right now. Cutting me up into thousands of pieces. Drowning me in the bathtub. Don't want to think about that. I better find out what's going on in there. Whoa. Good view in this window. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 3 guys besides the 2 Lionel talked to. There's Lionel. It looks okay.
Pick your own place to crash, man. After all, this used to be your pet.
It still is.
Hey, where you think you're going, man?
Whoa! Uh-oh, gotta go.
Whoa. Whoa, this was your house?
Yep.
Hell, there's nothing left of it. The whole thing is gone.
I noticed, okay?
Oh, sorry. I just...
You know what? I hated this place. I hated everything about it.
Why?
Told the whole stinking world that we were poor. That we didn't matter. That we were trailer trash.
Hey. Lots of people live in trailers.
People like Vince?
No. I don't know.
I hated this place the whole time I lived here, and now that it's gone,
Yeah?
all I want to do is have everything the way it was before.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I'm just waiting to see what else could go wrong.
I know a way I can help.
Yeah, what's that?
You can stay at my house.
Oh, yeah, right.
What? I'm serious. There's plenty of room. You'd have privacy.
It's not that.
All right, look. I know you don't know me very well, but I'm not some psycho nutbag, all right? I'm not gonna go crazy or do anything weird.
I don't know. I guess maybe I do trust you. It's just that...
No. You know, there's no good reason not to. I've got a house. I got food. I got clothes you can wear. My dad has money in his bank accounts we can use. And besides, we're like... we're like Christians now. Bruce says that puts us in the same family.
So what, you're my big brother now?
Yeah. I'm your big brother. And you're my little sister.
I could use a brother right now.
Yeah, well, all things considered, I'm open to the idea.
Tell you what, I'll check it out and see if I think it'll work out. But don't plan on me being there long.
Whatever.
Ryan, where you at? Where you at, you little chicken?
Hey, I'm right here.
Hiding behind a bush? Yeah, that's about what I expected. Can't believe you, man.
Why? Because I ran when they started chasing you?
What are you talking about? Nobody was chasing me.
So why were you running?
Because I didn't want to be hanging around that place with them. That's why. Now we gotta go back and get our bikes.
Well, what if they grab us?
Oh, man, get over it. Unless you want to walk back to your house.
My house? I thought we were going to stay at your house.
I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. Not with them staying there.
So call the cops.
Listen up, chicken man. We call the cops, they gonna tell us they got enough to do right now. Besides, the cops find out that I'm only 14 and my family's gone, they're gonna throw my hide in one of those homes.
An orphanage?
That's right, and your hide's gonna be right next to mine. Dig?
Whatever. We don't have to stay at your house, but I'm still not going into mine.
Man, you gotta get over that. Cause I ain't gonna sleep in that tent for the rest of my life.
Well, I can't go into the house. So what are we gonna do?
We're gonna get our bikes back. Worry about the rest later.
What are you gonna do with the duffel bag?
Carry it.
On your bike?
Yeah, my bike. What else?
What if they see us and chase us in their van?
Dude, what if a big asteroid falls from outer space and hits us? You gotta learn to take some chances, man.
I've read about those asteroids.
Shut up, will you?
All right, all right.
Okay. Next time they grab something from the van and go inside, we run up and grab our bikes. Got it?
I got it.
What's going on out there?
Looks like some white boy just stole a bike.
Man, inside it looked like there was two of them. I only see one now.
What kind of hood is this? White boy stealing bicycles.
Man, I don't know. Let's go get him.
Wow. Nice dump you got here.
You think?
Man, I knew you had money, but I didn't think it was this serious.
Yeah, well, I did okay on my paper routes. Come on in.
Oh, doesn't it weird you out being so close to where your family disappeared?
Yeah, maybe. What am I supposed to do, though? I mean, where else would I go?
Oh, I don't want to sound like a bum or nothing, but do you have anything to eat? I am starving, Marvin.
Yeah, you name it.
Man, you weren't kidding.
So what do you want?
Maybe a couple eggs?
Sure. You want anything else with that? Maybe, yeah, I got some sausage links in here.
Yeah, it's great.
You can eat that last piece of sausage?
Go ahead.
We could split it.
You can have it. I'm stuffed. I feel like I'm gonna pass out now.
You can crash in the guest room.
Hey, I gotta ask a big favor.
What?
Later on, could we run to the mall so that I can get some clothes? I'll keep track of whatever it costs so I can pay you back.
Yeah, no problem. You know, you ought to check out my mom's stuff. You look like you're, about her size.
Really? What size was she?
She's about your size.
Hope I'm still thin when I'm her age.
If you believe what Bruce says, we've only got like 7 years left.
Oh, I can get plenty fat in 7 years.
Take what you want. I mean, she ain't coming back.
Won't make you feel weird, will it? Seeing me in your mom's clothes?
Just don't tell me to do my homework. I mean, you'd probably wear them different from her anyway.
What do you mean?
You'll probably tie them up or untuck it or rip the knees out, cut the sleeves off.
It's just a temporary thing. I'm gonna get a job and get some new stuff. Right now, I just need some clean clothes to wear.
You want to see them now?
Sure.
So did your mom wear cool stuff, like jeans and sweaters, or was she only dresses and old lady stuff?
Well, that's her picture right there.
Wow, how old is this picture?
A couple of months.
She's seriously pretty.
Yeah. My friends always thought she was a babe.
Really? They said that?
And to me. You know, as much as I wanted to get out of here, I really was sort of proud of her. Isn't that weird?
She's not dead, Judd. You know that.
I know. I just don't want to have to die in the next 7 years to see her again.
Well, Bruce says the 7 years don't even start until the Antichrist guy signs a peace treaty with Israel, whenever that happens.
You ever take any history classes in school?
A little.
Well, I took a bunch of them. I like reading about the wars and stuff.
So?
It's just weird. Israel has always had enemies. Everybody seems to want to pound on them.
How come?
I don't really know. They just always do. Remember when Russia attacked them?
That was only like last year.
Yeah, that was pretty weird too. The entire Russian army was wiped out.
I remember that. So what of it?
I guess it just seems weird that everybody wants to wipe Israel out, but this Antichrist guy is going to sign a peace treaty with them?
I don't get into politics.
Well, me neither, but I think we'd better start.
Listen, I have this little rule: sleep before politics. Do you mind?
Suit yourself. Oh man, they're right behind me. Okay. Okay, it looks okay. Whoa! Oh, my head. Oh, that hurt. Better get out of here.
Thanks for coming to get me. Really appreciate the help.
Nobody's chasing you, man. Relax.
Yeah, thanks for helping me after I bashed my head in that car.
Ain't my fault you can't ride a bike.
I can ride better than you can.
Yeah, man. You sure showed me.
Now, why don't you just back off? If you're not gonna help me, just back off.
Oh, so I'm not your friend again? Now that you be needing some help, you don't want me to be your friend?
You know what, man? You're a jerk. I'm out of here.
Hey! You okay, man?
Of course I'm not okay. My parents are dead, I don't believe in God, and I have nowhere to live. I'm pretty far from okay.
What are you talking about? You got a place to live. I'm the one who just got booted out by a bunch of criminals.
You know I can't go into my house.
You can. You're just chicken. Your parents are dead. I'm sorry about that. My Uncle Andre is dead, too. Ain't nothing we can do about either one right now. I say the safest place for us is at your house. Let's go.
Take it easy, will you?
So your head hurt? You got a little blood there from where you crashed your bike.
Hurts a little.
You ought to get that cleaned up before it gets infected.
And where am I supposed to do that?
Back at your house, Einstein.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Episode 6. Follow the leader.
I really appreciate you doing this for me, Judd.
Letting you wear my mom's clothes or letting you stay here?
Both. Everything, I guess.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You can stay here as long as you want. Besides, I hate cleaning the bathrooms.
Oh, I see. The sexist pig finally comes out.
I'm just kidding. Sorta.
I'll help out where I can. Gotta tell you, though, I never cleaned a bathroom before.
You're kidding. Even I've done that.
All by yourself?
My mom was whacking me with a plunger the whole time.
I gotcha. So, this is your mom's stuff.
Yep. Help yourself.
Well, this is pretty nice.
Yeah, my dad gave that to her last Christmas.
There's so much here. I didn't think I've ever seen a closet so big.
My dad once said that everything looked good on my mom, so she bought everything to prove him right. I'll let you alone so you can try some stuff on, okay?
Okay, I'll be down in a little while.
So you coming in or what?
I told you I wasn't.
Whatever. Alright, where's the first aid kit at?
It's right inside the kitchen under the sink.
Okay, be right back.
I'm not a chicken. I just want everything to be like it was.
I got good news and I got bad news.
Bad news for you or bad news for me?
Both.
What?
You ain't gonna want to go in your house again.
Why not?
Come on, man. Aren't you gonna ask for the good news?
Okay, what's the good news?
I found the first aid stuff. Got a bottle of alcohol, too.
What are you gonna do with that?
We ain't gonna drink it if that's what you're thinking. It's for cleaning cuts and stuff.
It's not gonna hurt me, is it?
I ain't gonna lie to you. It won't feel great. But it'll feel worse if it gets infected.
Oh, it smells like a doctor's office.
Just call me Dr. L. Here, stick this in your mouth.
That's a wooden spoon. Why do I have to put it in my mouth?
Use it to bite down on. This is gonna sting.
Oh, let me do it then.
Yeah, right. Stick it in your mouth.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, sit still.
Ah, cut it out!
You gotta sit still, man. This'll just take a second.
Let go of me, cut it out. It feels like sandpaper.
You gotta settle down. Sides. I can't understand a word you're saying.
I said it feels like sandpaper.
Really? Sorry.
Let me do it.
I'm done. You should have said something right away.
I did.
Here, let me put the bandages on.
Ah, careful with that.
I'm always careful.
Now you can tell me why I don't want to go in my house.
Come on, I'll show you.
I'm not going in there until you tell me.
Fine. Somebody been in there when we were gone.
What? How did you know that?
Well, that's what happens when all the police are busy. People get their houses broken into.
How do you know they went into my house?
'Cause the TV and your video games are all gone. Unless you moved them out into the tent.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, there you go. Now we can move into the house and not be afraid someone's gonna rob you.
What? That doesn't make sense.
Sure. You ain't got nothing left worth stealing.
I'm still not going in.
So, can I?
You want to live in my house?
Where else am I gonna live?
In your own house.
What's the matter with you? You were just there, man. There are dudes living in my house.
So you're gonna leave me all by myself in the tent?
Man, that's up to you. All I know is I can't stand sleeping in a sleeping bag on the ground when I could be in a bed with blankets and stuff.
Well, we'll see, but don't count on nothing.
Whatever. You got a hammer and some nails?
Yeah, in the basement. Why?
Whoever broke in busted a window. We ought to board it up.
Yeah, we got some wood, too.
Lead the way.
What if I'm not ready to go in yet?
Will you stop already? You want to stay in the tent? That's cool, but you'll be by yourself.
You'd sleep in my house without me?
I'll go sleep at the church before I sleep in that tent again.
Go ahead.
Come on, man. The longer you put it off, the harder it's gonna be.
Okay, but...
What?
Could we just ride around for a while or something?
Oh, man, you're just stalling.
No, I'm not. It's just... Look, if I ride around for a while, I might get tired and then want to go inside.
Okay, but like I said, if you sleep outside, you sleep alone.
I know.
I would think for a guy like you, that would be scarier than sleeping in the house.
Maybe, I guess. Wait, what do you mean by that?
Judd?
Hey, sleepyhead.
That sun's setting or rising?
Setting. You've been asleep for a few hours.
So, what's going on in the world?
That's funny. The big news today is this Carpathia guy coming to the UN.
What's wrong with this picture? Millions of people disappear, and 2 days later, it's business as usual.
Yeah, probably just trying to forget about it. Still, this guy seems pretty cool. President of Romania or something.
I don't even know where Romania is. Tells you what kind of student I was.
It's a tiny country over in Eastern Europe. They said it was smaller than Illinois.
So why should we care about this guy then? Aren't there more important things happening right now?
He's rising kind of fast, I guess.
Big deal. I think the disappearances are way more important than this Nicholas whatever guy. I mean, really, in a year from now, who's going to care about... How do you say his name?
Nikolai Carpathia.
Come on, Ryan. When are we going back to your place?
Soon.
Man, we've been riding around for hours and haven't gone anywhere. It's gonna get dark soon.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go to your house. Take a shower and go to sleep.
Not yet.
Well, then I'm going to the church and see that Barnes guy. You want to come?
Why would I want to go to the church? I don't believe the stuff you believe.
You will. If what Bruce says
And even if it is true, that makes God pretty stinking mean.
We had our chances.
You did. I didn't grow up in a religious family.
What's his name? Raimi? He tried to tell you, right? Man, you got no less excuse than I do.
Fine. I still don't want to go to the church.
Then don't. I'll go alone. You can go home, ride around, and do whatever you want. Alone.
All right, I'll go with you, but I don't want to go inside.
Whatever. Yo, Pastor Barnes!
Oh, hey, Lionel. Good to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Tell me, did you ever find Ryan?
Yeah, he's outside. Didn't want to come in.
That's okay. He'll come around eventually.
I mean, it's not like he's putting it off.
What do you mean?
It's more like he don't understand or don't want to. Sometimes I think he understands fine. He just don't want to believe in God.
Well, he's gonna believe soon enough, whether he wants to or not. I gotta believe that everybody is gonna know that God is in this when the tribulation begins. People are gonna be dropping right and left. So we better be ready.
Straight up, man.
Yeah, straight up. Is something else bothering you?
What do you mean?
Well, you seemed to be in a better mood yesterday, which is kind of strange considering your whole family had just disappeared.
Not my whole family.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You have an uncle, right?
I had an uncle.
What do you mean?
Police said he shot himself last night. They want me to go identify the body.
I could drive you into town if you want.
You don't gotta do that.
No, it's no problem. Don't forget, I got reasons to not want to go home, too.
See, yeah, now that's another problem. Home. All my uncle's so-called friends moved in and moved me out.
What?
Yeah, they're setting up shop. Bunch of low-life criminals.
You want me to call the cops?
The cops seem kind of busy right now, don't you think?
I think I can get the ball rolling for you.
Thanks, Pastor Barnes.
I tell you what, Lionel. You call me Bruce, and I won't call you Mr. Washington. We got a deal?
Sure. Bruce.
Hey, Ryan.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Ryan, glad you came back. Where's Bruce?
I don't know. Somewhere with Lionel. They were in the big room here, but I think they went to the office.
Is it private, or can we join them?
I don't know. You want me to keep track of everything that's going on?
It's cool, man. Relax. Where are you guys staying?
Good question.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't really want to go into my house, and some dudes are living in Lionel's. I don't think we'll be staying there.
Dudes?
Yeah, we think they murdered Lionel's uncle.
Oh, dudes.
I have no idea what we're gonna do.
Well, listen, I got plenty of room in my house if you guys want to stay there.
Really? That'd be great. Can I even stay there if Lionel doesn't want to?
Whoa, slow down there, Chief. We'll talk about all this with Bruce.
Yeah, let's go find everybody.
Yeah, I don't want to.
What? Why not?
Same reason as the other night. I don't believe in any of this stuff.
You will.
No, I won't.
Look, it doesn't matter. We're all in this thing together.
Yeah, right. You just think you can talk me into this Jesus stuff.
No, nobody can do that. You have to decide for yourself.
Well, right now I decide to stay out here.
Well, what if I said that the only way you could stay with me is if you come in and see Bruce?
I guess I'd have to then.
There you go. Come on, you coming?
Whatever. So you two Christians now like Lionel?
Oh, come with us and find out.
Wow. I can't tell you how excited I am that you two have become believers. This is just great news, guys.
I'm pretty excited about it myself.
Yeah, I just wish I'd done it a couple of days earlier.
Yeah, me too. A couple of days ago, though, I didn't understand the responsibilities involved in becoming a Christian.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm guessing that you each said a prayer to God, asking him to save you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That prayer isn't what makes you a Christian. I mean, I said the sinner's prayer 20 years ago.
Hold up. Wait a second.
It's not the prayer that makes you a Christian. It's the changed life. Jesus told Nicodemus, "You must be born again."
I've heard that term before.
I'm sure you have. It means you have a new life, completely focused on Christ. Now, if you could still live the old life, how could you have been born again? Don't get me wrong. I'm not questioning your decision or saying that you might not be a Christian. But if you are, you've taken on a huge responsibility. I hope I'm not scaring you off, Ryan.
Don't worry about me.
Thanks, but you know I'm gonna. So, Judd, I'm kind of concerned about Vicki staying at your house.
But we're not going together or anything like that. We can stay on different floors and stuff.
Yeah, more like brother and sister, right?
Well, you are brother and sister in one sense, Vicki, but I'd still feel more comfortable if you found a woman to live with. Now, my secretary Loretta has a big house with plenty of rooms, and I
don't think I want to do that.
You've got to see this doesn't look good.
It doesn't have to look bad. If it does, it's only because people are assuming the wrong thing.
Honestly, I can't tell you what to do, but I gotta tell you, I don't like it. So there, I said my piece.
Hey, don't worry. We're cool. We're not going to let you down.
Well, moving on. Anything else we want to discuss tonight, Ryan?
No, I'm all good.
You know, you can be a part of this group as long as you want to, regardless of what you decide to do, okay? When you're ready, you make the decision on your own.
Well, what if my decision is to say no?
Then that's your decision. We can't decide for you. You have to live with the consequences.
Or die with him.
Shut up, Lionel. He's been yakking away like that all day. What kind of Christian is that?
Guys.
Relax, I'm only kidding.
Come on, guys.
My friends and I razz each other all the time.
I don't think Ryan needs any razzing right now, Lionel.
Whatever. Sorry.
So, if you two can manage to stop clawing at each other, you're welcome to stay at my place.
I was hoping you'd say that.
That might not be a bad idea. I'd feel better about Vicki staying there if the other two were there as well.
Sounds good, I'm in.
Me too.
All right. Got a posse forming.
All right. 3 brothers, great. I think.
No, look, okay, you gotta jump across the rooftop to avoid him.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Okay, then you go down the fire escape to this point. Okay, then you jump across this and land on...
You landed on that dude's head.
Yeah, it's easy. After that, you just jump in the car and clear out of there.
Yeah, next level. Okay, I got it.
Alright, I'm gonna pause it. You want something to drink?
Yeah, man, whatever's in there.
Man, there's everything in there. You name it, they got it.
Give me a root beer.
I think those two are gonna clean out the fridge in no time.
Maybe. Here, check this out.
What am I looking at?
My dad kept backup records of all of his bank accounts on his computer. Voila.
Checking account, savings account.
4 savings accounts. He had one for me and my brother and a couple of his own.
And we can get money from them?
Sure. My dad and I have the same name.
What about the checking account?
We can use that to pay the bills. If we need a little extra cash, we can always use his ATM cards.
Whoa, you know the password?
Are you kidding?
I suppose, Mr. Runaway to England, because my life in this castle is a drag.
I want the great, man.
You can have the root beer.
I don't want the root beer.
Great.
We'll get more later. What's the diff?
The difference is I saw it first.
Hey, what's up with you two?
Is this really worth fighting over?
We ain't fighting.
Oh, you're right. Didn't sound at all like fighting from the other room.
He's taking the last can of grape soda.
Oh, well, you know what? This is gonna blow your minds, but this house comes equipped with... glasses! You can split the can!
I had it first.
You took the root beer.
Well, then, I have another idea. I'll take the grape, and you two split the root beer.
What?
Come on.
Because if you guys keep fighting over stupid stuff like who gets what soda, you're gonna get on my nerves.
You sound like my dad.
I never met your dad, so I'll just assume he was really smart.
I had a game to play.
Me too.
That could have gone better.
I thought I did pretty good myself.
Oh, I see.
Hello?
Hi, Judd. It's Bruce.
Oh, hi. What's up?
Hey, I need your help.
You name it, man.
I got people calling me right and left, and I'm meeting, I'm counseling.
you name it.
Mm-hmm.
Bottom line, I've gotten nowhere working on Sunday's message, and from what I'm guessing, the church is going to be jam-packed.
You want me to preach?
Not this week, Judd. Listen, this is the deal. I was supposed to drive Lionel to that morgue today. Listen, I got all the info, you know, where it is, who to talk to, all that stuff.
You want me to take him?
Would that be a problem?
No, not at all. In fact, I might enjoy getting out of the house for a while. The kids are driving me nuts.
Huh?
Never mind. So where are we going? You gonna be okay in there?
Yeah, in and out. No problem. Besides, your car won't be safe down here if you ain't sitting in it.
Got it all figured out then, huh?
Shouldn't take me that long.
Hey, Lionel. I just wanted to say, I'm really sorry about your uncle.
Thanks. I suppose it was gonna happen sooner or later, just wish he became a Christian first.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, there's a sign. That door over there on the right.
Okay, I'll park back there and wait for you.
I'll be right back.
Take as long as you need.
Thanks, Bruce. Bye.
So how's old Brucey doing?
Okay, I guess. He's trying to get ready for Sunday. I told him we'd all be there to hear him speak.
I hope you didn't tell him I'd be there.
You don't want to go?
No. Haven't you figured that out yet?
Well, I know you don't believe this Christian stuff yet, but I think you'd want to check it out. Aren't you curious what Bruce is going to say? Well, I did tell Bruce I thought that we'd all be there, but you made no promises, so I guess it's up to you.
Whatever. Maybe.
It's a start, I guess.
Come on. I can't wait till we get some music on the radio again. Oh, here he comes. Lionel! Over here! Lionel? What is he doing? Hey, bro. Hey, man, you okay? What's wrong?
First time I seen a dead body like that.
What happened?
Doctor brought me to this room. There's a bunch of bodies. They all covered in sheets.
Yeah?
One of them said it was Andre. He pulled the sheet off him.
Did he look like himself?
I wouldn't know.
Huh?
Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know what that guy was supposed to look like. The only thing I do know is that whoever that was, it was not my uncle.
Another John Doe?
No, we actually got a positive ID on this one yesterday.
Gunshot wound to the head, ouch. Who did the ID?
His nephew. Lionel Washington, his name is.
Well, let's get him in the truck. I'm knocking off in about an hour and I want to get this all done.
Where is this bunch going?
They're making a mass grave in a quarry out by Elgin.
I suppose, with all the deaths in the last couple of weeks.
Yep, and now we can add Andre Dupree to the pile.
Episode 7, Line in the Sand.
Hey, Ryan, grate this block of cheese for me, would you?
Where's the grater?
It's in the drawer next to the sink.
I got it. Here. How's the ground beef looking, Judd?
Good. I never made tacos for this many people, but I'm guessing we got more than enough.
So, is Lionel planning on eating with us?
Oh, I hope so. I kind of want to find out what's going on with him.
He hasn't said much since you guys got back from that morgue yesterday.
Yeah, and he didn't say a peep on the way home either.
What happened?
The only thing he said was that whoever they showed him wasn't his uncle.
So what does that mean? Is Andre still alive or something?
I don't know. I don't think Lionel knows either.
Well, that's probably why he's being so...
He's just being quiet, keeping to himself. I get in those moods, too.
Yeah, and then you hop on a plane and fly to England.
Not every time. How's that cheese coming, Ryan?
Almost done.
Vic, you want to cut up a tomato?
No, Not really. I'm not really much for tomatoes.
Okay, so cut it up for me.
I'd do it if I were you. He might kick you out.
Yeah, cut it or I'll make you sleep in a tent in the backyard.
Oh, no way. I'd want to do that.
Very funny.
I'll do it already. Give me the knife.
Oh, careful. Those things are sharp.
Really? You want to play chicken with it?
Not with you.
What do you mean?
Because he'd win, and I'd feel like a wuss.
Oh, just stand up against the wall there. I'm really good at throwing knives.
Hey, Vicki, your past in the circus is really scaring me now.
Scaring you? I'm the one she wants to throw a knife at.
You want me to hold him for you?
Lionel! Nice to see you.
Nice to be seen. You cooking Mexican?
Yeah, tacos, bro.
You need any help?
I got a tomato here that nobody wants to deal with. If you can get the knife away from Sideshow, it's all yours.
Bring it on, man.
He slices, he dices.
You ought to see me doing onion.
You can do that next.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to fight you for that job. We got everything on the table?
Almost forgot the salsa.
Oh.
Looks good. Let's dig in.
Hold on there, Chief.
What?
Well, somebody's got to say grace.
Grace, come on.
No, he's right. Someone should pray.
Well, why don't you? You're the oldest.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
Well, go ahead.
Okay. God? Thanks for all the tacos that you've given to us. And thanks for bringing us all together. Amen.
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 So, is that how you really pray?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Well, like on TV, they say lots of these and thous and those and stuff.
I've never prayed out loud
It
before.
was fine.
I don't think God really cares.
I'm just saying.
I know. I'm not used to praying out loud. All right, give me a break.
It doesn't matter to me.
Well, fine.
Well, it does matter to me that my food's getting cold. Pass the tortillas.
Yeah, get some onions. Hey, get on, baby.
Now that you guys have been staying here for a few days and have eaten most of my food.
Get real. We could eat for a year and not clean you out.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to be the boss here or anything, but I am the oldest, and this is my house.
Oh, no. This is gonna be good.
I think I'm gonna have to set some ground rules.
Like what?
Well, first of all, we all gotta agree to watch out for each other.
What exactly does that mean?
It just means that we let each other know where we are. Don't do anything stupid like breaking the law, staying out all night, that kind of stuff. Anybody have any problems with that?
No problem here.
That.
All right. Also, I think we ought to read the stuff that Bruce gives us.
What?
And we ought to go to the meetings he wants us to go to.
You mean on Sundays?
Yeah, that too, but I'm talking about the meetings during the week.
Yeah, okay.
Sounds fair to me.
Not to me.
What?
I'm not into that stuff. You know that.
Guess you're gonna have to crash somewhere else then.
Yeah, since when is this your call? This is Judd's house, and he's not gonna make me read the Bible and go to church just to stay here. Right?
As a matter of fact, I am.
What?
I can't believe I'm saying this because I used to hate it when my mom said it.
Here it comes.
As long as you live in my house, you have to follow my rules.
I don't believe this.
Well, might make life easier if you did.
You're gonna force me to believe what you believe, or you're gonna kick me out?
Nobody can make you believe anything. What we're talking about is joining the rest of us in what we're doing.
This is so unfair.
Well, why is it unfair? I don't think he's asking so much.
Look, I can't make you read the Bible if you don't want to. All I'm asking is that you go to church and to Bruce's meetings with us. You can plug your ears or sleep with him for all I care, but you're going to be there.
And if I don't?
Then you can find someplace else to live.
He won't. He's too chicken.
Shut up, Lionel.
Lay off him, will you, Lionel?
So, Ryan, what's the deal, huh? You in or you out?
I gotta decide right now.
We're meeting with Bruce tonight. Tomorrow's Sunday. You go with us tonight and promise to go tomorrow, or you move out this afternoon.
It's called the line in the sand.
Lionel?
I'm just saying the line has been drawn. You gonna cross that line and live in your tent, or are you with us?
I'll think about it. Can I go now?
Sure.
We should probably pray for him.
No, he's just being a punk.
You know why he doesn't believe in God, don't you?
Why?
Think about it. If we're right, our parents are in heaven right now and his are dead.
Not just dead, but in hell.
Wouldn't it be nice if we could find out that his parents were actually Christians or became Christians before they died?
Those things don't happen in real life.
I know, but wouldn't it be nice anyhow?
Let's get this mess cleaned up.
Can I say something?
Sure. What's up?
I just want to say, I'm not trying to pick on Ryan all the time. I'm just trying to tough him up some, you know, like my sister did to me.
Well, I don't think you're doing a very good job.
I'm not trying to make him feel bad, but he's such a wuss. He's just gotta grow up, that's all.
I can understand him being scared.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't sleep much. When I do, I have bad dreams, or I dream about my family and stuff. Most of the time, I wake up crying.
I've been dreaming about my family, too.
And one of these days, we're going to have to go back to school, too. You thought about what it's going to be like sitting in class, knowing what we know?
You mean about the rapture and stuff?
Yeah, and about what's going to happen. I mean, if that Antichrist guy shows up, there's only 7 years left.
Makes math class seem kind of a waste of time, huh?
Sure does.
I think, Vic's right, though, Lionel.
About what?
About Ryan. You know, you should try to encourage him more. Yeah, I think he looks up to you.
You think?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt.
You're not gonna stick around here, bunch of jerks. Oh, he's too chicken. There's a line in the sand. What are you gonna do? What?
Hey.
What do you want?
Hey, man, I just wanted to say I'm sorry. You know, for cracking you around all the time. I don't mean to be getting on your case. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, you know,
You're saying you don't know what you're saying, right? Are you finished?
No,
I think you are. Get lost.
What are you doing?
None of your business.
Packing a bag, huh? You planning on taking off?
What do you care?
What do I care? What do I care? You really that dense?
Just get out of here.
You got it, Chief.
So what are we going to say to Ryan when we find him?
I don't know yet.
I want to know how he snuck out without us knowing it.
He probably went out the front door while we were in the kitchen. Whatever. I don't care about that. I just want to make sure he's okay.
I still say he's too scared to do something crazy.
I hope you're right.
They think I'm chicken. I got news for them. We'll see who finds out what's up with the missing Uncle Andre. All right, so what's going on here?
You gotta be cool. No, don't be saying these things. You know I don't like... Andre.
Andre?
You know you should.
She's talking to Andre.
Now. You've got to keep yourself healthy so you can come out again.
Come out? He must be hiding someplace.
Don't go getting all religious.
Where could he be hiding?
You're just lonely. Listen. Your nephew was here the other day. Leroy told him he could stay, but... No, he took off. Not too happy about us staying here in his house. He'll be cool with it once you come back.
Andre's coming back? All right, so when?
Seems like a smart kid. Stood up to Leroy for sure. 14? Looks 16 at least. No, honey, don't worry about him. Now quit your fussing. Soon this will all be over. Yeah? Well, I love you too. So shut up.
It's time for me to get out of here. Andre's alive. I ought to be happy to hear that. Whoa! Ah! Nice move.
Hey, come back here, boy.
Uh-oh.
No, you don't.
Let go of me.
Not till you tell me what you're doing in our yard.
I thought it was my friend's yard.
Yeah, who's your friend? Maybe you want to step inside. Let some of my brothers talk to you.
I'm not telling anybody anything.
We'll see about that.
Get off of me.
Not gonna happen, kid. I ain't in no mood to go chasing you around the neighborhood.
All right. Come with you. You don't gotta drag me.
You gonna run on me?
I'm not afraid of you. This is my friend's house.
You need help, Talia?
No, he's coming. He wants to talk to you, Leroy. Hey, you little...
Talia!
Get him, Leroy!
What's up, man?
I don't know, but little man's got some reason he really wants to be out of here. Get in the van.
Oh, man. Judd's is too far. I'll go through my neighborhood. Whoa. Either that or find a place to hide around here. Uh-oh.
Turn here, man, turn. He's got to come out of that yard there.
I don't see him.
No, hold up. He's coming. There he is. Run him down.
I got him.
Look out! You almost hit that car, man.
Relax, man. I got it.
Where did the kid go?
Man, you want me watching the traffic or you want me watching the kid?
But there he is.
Yeah, I had him all the time.
Just shut up and get him.
Oh, man, he's going through the yards again.
Turn down the side street.
You see him?
Yeah, I got him. He's...
This way.
Yeah. Stop. He's turned down an alley. Take your time, homie.
Hey, I think we got him. Look, there they are.
Make sure he don't duck into one of those yards here.
There he goes.
You see which one?
Yeah, by that ugly-looking gray garage.
Man, a solid fence. Where did he go?
Man, this is where he turned in.
You sure?
Yeah, man, right here.
No way he climbed over the fence, let alone take a bike with him.
Well, maybe he went around the house.
Just go around the front. Move it.
That was close. Any sign of Ryan out there?
Nope.
Well, we gotta get going. Bruce is waiting for us.
I thought he'd be back by now.
Maybe he's not coming at all. Maybe he made his decision.
Come on, Lionel. You, of all people, know him better than that. You know he'd have a problem with being out after dark.
Maybe he found another place to stay.
Yeah, right.
Maybe he went back to his house.
He'd go crazy there by himself.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, I'm gonna wait 5 more minutes. If he's not here when we leave, he's out.
Judd, I have a bad feeling about this.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, how do you know he didn't...
He knew we were leaving, all right? I said we'd wait 5 minutes. We waited 10. We drove by his house. He wasn't there. I don't know what else I could do.
I don't want nothing to happen to him, but I don't know how to help him either.
All right, so we want Ryan to become a Christian, but we kick him out of the house? What is that all about? We're supposed to look out for each other, remember?
You make it sound like I don't care what happens.
That's not what I'm saying. I just think that we can't just drop him like this.
He knew when he was supposed to be home.
But it doesn't make any sense. If he told us to our faces that he wanted out, that's one thing, but he didn't. He didn't even take his stuff with him.
So what do you think he's doing?
I don't know. Maybe he's in some kind of trouble.
I think he's too chicken to do anything crazy. I mean, he wouldn't go into his house with me in broad daylight.
Maybe he knows what you think of him. Maybe he did something foolish to show you he isn't a chicken.
Doubt it.
I don't. The way you've been on his case.
Okay, Vic. What do you think we should do?
I guess I don't know. Maybe we should just look for him.
All right. He was on his bike, right? Maybe we should drive around Mount Prospect and take the long way to the church.
You want me to call Bruce?
You might want to tell him we'll be late.
You know the number?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
How do you work this thing?
Dial the number, hit send.
New Hope Village Church. This is Loretta. Can I help you?
Hi, this is Vicki Byrne. Is Pastor Barnes in?
He is, but he's on the other line right now. Would you like me to have him call you back?
No, that's okay. We have an appointment to meet with him and we're running a bit late.
Everything okay, I hope?
Yeah, actually we're looking for Ryan. He took off this afternoon and hasn't come home yet.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
What?
What?
What's up?
I think Ryan is on the phone with Pastor Barnes right now.
You're kidding! Ryan is on the phone with Bruce right now.
Where is he?
Did he say where he was?
Not to me, he didn't. So, should I have Pastor Barnes call you when he's free?
No, thanks. Just tell him we'll be right there.
He wouldn't tell me where he was.
What?
All he said was to tell Judd that he would get to the meeting as soon as the coast was clear.
The coast was clear?
Yeah.
What is he talking about?
I offered to pick him up, but he said he doesn't want me leading anybody to him, whatever that means.
I think he's making it up.
I don't. He sounded pretty scared.
Yeah, maybe.
Much as I'd like to wait for him, it's been a long day, and I don't want to be up all night.
Well, if you want to get started, we can bring Ryan up to speed later.
That's fine. Remember to be praying for him, though, okay? That's the most important thing you can do right now. Pray.
All right.
Of course, yes.
All right. I have something for you guys to read. Judd, why don't you take one and then pass them?
All right, I'll hang on to one for Ryan.
Good.
What's this? Knowing the Antichrist.
This is a list of some of the notes I've been making regarding the rise of the Antichrist and how we might recognize him.
But do we even know when the Antichrist will show up?
No, not for sure, but many of the scholars I've been reading seem to think he would already have been here by the time of the rapture.
Oh.
Then it might be someone we already know and trust.
Okay, I've never followed politics, but I heard people saying that they thought President Fitzhugh was like this big liar.
Every politician has been accused of that, but I don't think it's Fitzhugh.
Why not?
On the second page of your handout there, I listed some of the characteristics of the Antichrist.
Do you think he's out there now?
Yeah, who do you think it is?
I have my eye on someone.
Who?
It would be a mistake for me to try to identify the Antichrist before I was sure. I will say that he is a rather interesting world figure.
Come on, Bruce, give us a clue.
Watch the news. If the Antichrist is not a well-known figure already, he probably will be soon. He's the one we have to fight for at least 7 years if we're going to survive until the glorious appearing.
All right.
I remember my mama saying something about only 1 out of 4 people on Earth still being here at the end of the tribulation.
That's what the Bible says.
You mean that out of everybody on Earth right now, after the rapture, only 1 of 4 of us is going to be here when Jesus comes back?
Because of the wars, plagues, famines, disasters? Yes. I don't want to scare you, but the reality
There's 4
is...
of us here right now.
Yeah, exactly.
So, most likely only one of us is going to still be alive in 7 years?
7 years. 7 years after the signing of the peace treaty between the Antichrist and Israel. That's when the tribulation starts.
What's the use then, Bruce? What are we here for?
That's the exciting part, don't you see, Judd? Our job is to win as many converts as possible before the end. That's it. When Jesus comes back to set up his 1,000-year reign on earth, we'll either be waiting for him or we'll come from heaven with him. And those who come to him between the rapture and the millennium will reign with him.
So, how many would that be?
Well, Revelation says it's numberless.
What does that mean?
Well, some think it could be as high as 1.5 billion.
Now that I want to see.
Now, I'm going to be talking more about this at tomorrow's service. You'll all be here, right?
Yeah, all 4 of us will be here.
Good. Speaking of the 4th Musketeer.
Just in time to go home.
Let's hear what he has to say.
You are not gonna believe what just happened to me.
Turn here, man. Turn. He's got to come out of that yard there.
I don't see him.
Hold up, man. Hold up. He's coming.
Almost there. Just a few more blocks. Uh-oh. Looks like Leroy's van. I'm stuck. There's no way.
Dead ahead!
There he is. Run him down.
Episode 8, The Puzzle.
You are not gonna believe what just happened to me.
You're late, Ryan.
Well, I called Pastor Barnes. You told him, didn't you?
I told him.
So you're not gonna kick me out, are you?
Just tell us what happened.
No problem. I just wanted to make sure you weren't gonna kick me out.
We didn't put your stuff out on the curb, if that's what you mean.
So I'm okay?
Here, sit down.
Okay, here's what happened. After I left your house, I rode around for a while. I felt kind of bad because I figured y'all thought I was being a punk.
You were being a punk.
Lionel!
No, it's okay. I thought the same thing.
So
I thought I ought to do something to change their minds about me.
That's what we were afraid of.
So I went to Lionel's house.
What?
I went to your house, just to check out what was going on, and I found out some stuff about your uncle.
What'd you find out?
I know he's alive.
What?
Was he there? Did you see him?
Let him talk, Lionel.
I didn't see him. That lady you were talking to the other day was on the phone with him.
How'd you hear that?
I was listening through the window.
That was pretty gutsy.
Man, so this woman was talking to him?
Yeah.
That'd be Talia. She and Andre were engaged.
Hey, do you think she'd help you find Andre?
Don't know. She might. She ain't like Leroy and those other goons.
I don't know about that. She chased me down, grabbed my shirt, and dragged me back to the house.
What? What happened?
Well, I got away before that Leroy guy got outside. He and that other dude were chasing me all over in their van.
How'd you get away?
I got through a few yards, went under a fence in one place. These guys kept popping up all over the place. I still don't know what the deal is, but these dudes kept looking for me.
Well, how did you get away?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Well, they got stuck at a light, but I knew they could see me, so I turned right at this intersection, but then whip a Yui and ride behind this bus going the opposite way. They fell for it.
Oh, not bad.
You were riding this whole time?
No, I came back to my neighborhood and hid in my house till it got dark. That's when I called Pastor Barnes.
You were inside your house?
I was.
Incredible.
And that's not all.
There's more?
Yeah.
Well, tell us.
Oh, well, I made a decision while I was being chased.
What kind of decision?
I just started thinking, what if Leroy catches me? Or what happens if some car plows into me? For the first time, I realized that I could die, and if I did, I wanted to go to heaven.
And?
And I made my decision and said the prayer while I was riding on my bike.
Well, all right.
That is very cool.
That counts, right? I mean, I was kind of out of breath, so I couldn't say it out loud to traffic, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that counts. God heard you, and that's what matters, really.
Cool.
Hey, welcome to the family, Ryan.
Thanks. It's about time, huh?
Yeah, I kept us waiting a little bit.
Wow. This is great news. And I am just so happy for you, Ryan, but I got to get back to my message for tomorrow. I'm expecting a good-sized crowd, and I am still not ready.
Yeah, we should get out of here, too. It's been a pretty long day.
But I'll see you all tomorrow, right?
Yeah, of course.
I'll be there.
Sure, of course.
Good. All right, now, get out of here, will you? Hey, Judd. Judd, could I see you for a minute?
Yeah. I'll meet you guys at the car. Lionel, catch. I'll be out in a minute. What's up?
What do you think about Ryan?
What do I think? It's
Yeah.
great. I mean, I'm really happy about it. Why?
Well, I'm happy, too, and I don't doubt his decision was real. But
what?
Well, I just want to make sure it wasn't a decision made totally out of fear. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean?
Well, Ryan was afraid that those guys were going to catch him and kill him.
Yeah? So? A big part of my decision was based on fear, too.
But you said that you understood you were a sinner and that you needed God's forgiveness.
And you don't think Ryan gets that?
Well, I'm just saying I didn't hear him say that. Doesn't mean his conversion didn't take. But as Christians, we need to realize what God has saved us from.
Well, I don't see what you want me to do.
I guess I'm not sure either.
Do you want me to ask him?
No, not directly. Hey, but if you get a chance, why don't you poke around a bit? You know, just see what he says.
All right. Yeah, I can do that.
Good.
So, what did Bruce want to talk to you about?
Nothing, really.
Nothing. Okay.
Pretty weird about the tribulation and stuff, huh?
What are you talking about?
Bruce talked about the tribulation and the Antichrist tonight.
Really?
Yeah, I got an outline for you.
Cool, thanks. What's it say?
Check it out when you get home.
I'm sure it looks a lot better now that you're a Christian.
Yeah. So, Ryan, how does it feel to be part of the family?
Great.
Yeah?
I mean, I still miss my family and stuff. I'm hoping maybe they became Christians before they died, too.
Well, there's no way to know for sure.
Yeah. I'm just glad I'm going to heaven.
Yeah. So, it's pretty cool to have your, sins forgiven, huh?
Yeah, I guess. I wasn't that much of a sinner, though.
Really? You were the almost perfect kid?
I wasn't perfect, but I never did anything that bad. Not on purpose, anyway.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Never lied to your mom, never cheated, never stole.
Well, nothing too bad.
Never got jealous of other kids' stuff?
No.
Sounded like Raimi Steele had a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, so? I never got jealous of it, honest.
Well, whatever. Anyway, it's just a good thing we don't get into heaven on the good stuff we do, huh?
I don't know. I might have made it.
But you didn't make it, did you? You got left behind, same as us.
Yeah.
All I'm trying to say, Ryan, is that no matter how good we are...
Or think we are.
We still don't make it. And we need to be forgiven. That's what salvation is all about.
So, I'm not saved because I wasn't that bad of a sinner?
Good sinner, bad sinner, still a sinner.
But I didn't see myself that way before.
What about now? How do you see yourself now?
I don't know. Saved?
From what?
Hell.
But not from your sins?
Yeah, I guess.
No need to guess, man. We're all still sinners, but Christians aren't going to pay the penalty for their sins. And unless you're perfect, there's really...
I wasn't perfect, but I wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I was. My dad always said it was the people who don't see themselves as bad who are the last ones to realize they need God.
I knew I needed God because I didn't want to die and go to hell.
You mean you still would have gone to hell?
Well, yeah, I guess.
But you were such a good person. God really would have sent you to hell?
Well, of course. I mean, I wasn't saved.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Now I know some of you may still be skeptical. And if you'd like to come back and ask questions this evening, I'll be here.
Ever since I was a
but
kid,
right now,
I've never
I
seen
want to
so
open
many
the
people
floor
in
to
this
anyone who
church.
received Christ this morning
These people
and
had
would
come
like to
last
confess
week.
it before
They might not have been here this week.
Now, the Bible tells us to do that, to make known our decision
What do you
and our
mean?
stand.
If you were
So
here
feel
last
free
week,
to
would you have
come
cared
down to
what
the
was being talked
microphone
about?
and
Good point.
wow, great. Let's just line up this way and then down that
See
aisle.
that guy there?
If you would.
Which one?
The big guy, dark hair. That's Ramey's dad. That's Ramey's dad? He was the pilot on my flight to London.
Really?
Quiet. He's gonna say something.
Well, good morning. I can't tell you how I feel today. Something's happened. I know that I'm going to see my wife and son again, and I'm not ashamed to praise Jesus Christ for his forgiveness.
How important it is to make a decision for Christ. Many people have spoken today of the choice they made and how they wish they'd done it earlier. Many of them, like me, knew the truth before, but didn't believe it. Knowing that Christ can save you isn't what saves you. It takes you making a choice to believe, not just to know, but to act. See, we may never know what the next moment may bring. I confess, I never liked preachers saying that, trying to scare people into making that decision because they might fall in front of a bus or something on the way home. But look, we've all seen the news. People are dying all over the place. Violent crime has gone through the roof in the last few days. Captain Ray Steele, whom you just heard from, told me this morning about a reporter on one of his flights who was killed in a car bombing in London. I think Rayford would urge you, as I do, to not wait. Don't risk your life and your afterlife by thinking you have all the time in the world. You don't.
I want to thank you, Pastor Barnes, for opening my eyes.
Well, don't thank me. Thank God.
I will, from now on.
Great. Let him have his way with your life. You won't regret it.
Thank you. Thanks.
Bye now. Oh, the receiving line at my wedding took less time than that.
So you're gonna buy us lunch since we had to wait so long?
Oh, yeah, right. I'm living on leftovers.
What do you want to see us about?
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about Lionel's uncle.
Well, what about him?
Well, now that we know he's alive, I figured we should try to find him, huh?
Got that right.
I want to help you, if you'll let me.
Dude, I need all the help I can get.
Well, the problem is, right now, I'm expecting a lot of people back here tonight. So I guess that wipes out the rest of today.
Well, that's cool.
You sure? I mean, I know you're ready to get right out there.
Well, you know, I mean, I don't want to be waiting like a month or nothing, but in the meantime, I can try to figure out what the plan is.
Lionel, you are surpassing my expectations.
Yeah? What were you expecting?
Well, you strike me as a man of action. Your patience is a sign of your maturity.
Hey, if there's nothing I can do, then there's nothing I can do. I ain't gonna have a stroke over it.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I'll give you a call tomorrow. We can come up with a plan then, huh?
All right, that's cool.
Now, I appreciate you all waiting, but I only need to see Lionel and Judd for just a second or two.
Just us two?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go to my office. Vicki and Ryan, why don't you two hang out here, okay?
Okay.
No problemo.
It won't take long, I promise.
So, what's up?
I wanted to ask you what you found out about Ryan.
Well, he's got some learning to do yet, but after our grilling, I'm pretty sure he understands the sin thing a little better.
Grilling? He's not going to have bruises, I hope.
Nah, we went easy on him.
Good.
Vicky, check this out.
What is it?
USA Today. The guy Bruce was talking about yesterday is on the front page.
Magazine writer assumed dead.
This guy was on my flight. He was across the aisle from me.
You're kidding.
No way, it was him.
Cameron Williams, 30, the youngest senior writer of the staff of any weekly news magazine, is feared dead after a mysterious car bombing outside a London pub Saturday night that took the life of a Scotland Yard investigator. Yeah, this has been on the news all morning.
It has?
Yeah, in that section where they recap the headlines.
Wait a second. Have you been sitting here watching the news ever since I left this morning?
Yeah, until a few minutes ago.
You always been a news junkie?
Do I look like I've always been a news junkie?
So, what's the deal then?
I just want to know what's going on. Who's who and what's what.
What for?
Well, we need to be on the lookout for the Antichrist guy. We don't want to get fooled like everyone else.
Vic! Hey, Vic!
No, but... What's going on?
You'll probably want to see this.
Is in fact alive and well.
What?
Williams was
He's dead.
Gets around pretty good for being dead.
In connection with the London
Sure looks like him.
Why'd you mute it? I want to hear this.
I can't keep up with this guy. First he's dead, now he's alive on national TV.
Hold on, this is what I wanted you to see.
Turn the sound back on.
This guy.
They're running this guy again? Blah, blah, blah.
I want to see him.
Nikolai Carpathian. That's the guy we were talking about the other day.
He did a speech at the United Nations today. Big deal. They've shown it twice already.
He's not bad looking.
I'll take your word for it.
No, he looks like that one actor, that Sundance guy.
Robert Redford?
Whoa, that was scary.
Including many who would have been in this very room. These events have caused me to intensify my desire for a lasting peace among all.
Everything going on? Peace wouldn't be a bad idea right now.
Humble and moved to visit this
I wonder if Bruce is seeing
historic
this.
location.
Oh, God. God, give me eyes to see in these dark times. Give me strength to protect from the false one. Give me wisdom to lead in these evil days. And Lord, I pray that none of your children will be swayed by the words of the deceiver.
This guy's pretty cool.
Why couldn't we have someone like that running America?
Ukraine, the United Arab Emirates, United Kingdom, the United States of America. Friends, let me say in conclusion that what we see in this room today is only a foretaste, merely a glimpse of what we can have in the global community. Instead of fighting each other, we will work together for peace. Instead of warring against each other, nations will strive for unity. We will fight together for peace. And as a popular singer a few years ago put it, the world will be as one.
Who said that?
I don't know.
Probably before our time.
So are the Beatles. But I bet you know some of their songs.
You know, the Antichrist, whoever he is, will have to face this guy someday.
Whoa, pay-per-view.
And doesn't it make you wonder how this guy missed the rapture?
Man, I never cared much for politics before, but this Carpathia guy seems cool. Makes me feel like this world has some hope or something.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
You know what? He also reminds me that I need to get off my duff and find my uncle.
I'll help you, man.
We'll all help you. Let me get my keys.
It's cool that you all want to help me find Andre and all, but I think I want to do this by myself.
You got a plan?
Well, Ryan said Talia was at my old house. I don't know if they're back together, but if they are, she ought to know where he is.
You think she'd tell you?
Well, she'd tell me before she'd tell you.
All right. Well, we'll drive you.
You don't want to be mixing with these people. Trust me.
Who's mixing? We're just offering you a ride.
Dude, I don't know where I'm going to be. Andre's not going to be at my place.
What are we supposed to do if we don't hear from you?
Nothing. I'll be fine.
No way, man. We agreed to look out for each other, remember?
We're going to have to follow you, that's all.
I don't like where this is going.
Well, don't sweat it. You won't even know we're there.
Whatever.
What former Beatle sang the song Imagine?
George Lennon.
That would be John Lennon.
That is correct.
John Lennon, George Lennon, what's the difference?
Control of the board.
Leroy, is that you? I didn't see you pull in.
No, Talia, it's me, Lionel.
Lionel? What are you doing?
I need you to take me to Andre.
Yeah, right. Like I know where he is.
I know you know where he is. He wants to see me, so you better take me there.
I heard he was dead.
Well, then why ain't you wearing black? Listen, Talia. We both know he's alive. You chased off a friend of mine today. He heard you talking to Andre on the phone.
Okay, all right. If I hear from him, I'll tell him you're fine.
Whose car's in the garage?
Nobody?
Come on, Talia. I know there's a car out there, and I know you want an excuse to go see him.
That's Leroy's vet. He'll kill me if I take it.
You ain't taking it. You're just borrowing it. Besides, you'll probably be back before Leroy is.
Kill me. He's gonna kill me.
What are you mumbling about?
Leroy is gonna kill me if he finds out about this.
That's what I keep hearing. So, Talia, where were you when everyone disappeared?
Where was I?
Yeah, simple question. Just like, where were you when Kennedy got shot?
I was at a party, waiting for Andre.
But Andre was with me at my mom's place.
I figured something like that. He owes so many people money, I figured he was laying low for a while.
Well, maybe he just wanted to spend some time with his family.
Yeah, that's Andre, big family man.
Keep your eyes on the road! No wonder Leroy don't want you driving his car.
You think Andre was into the family thing? Boy, give me a break.
Well, he was. Sometimes.
Yeah, like when he needed money or a place to crash. Then he'd run back to his family, get religion, and chill till the heat was off of him. Man, he played you guys like a banjo. See, you know it's true. He pulled that little trick on your family every time, didn't he? Didn't he?
Yeah.
Family man, huh.
So, what did you think when all the people started disappearing?
Ain't nobody disappearing from the party I was at. Made me think it was only Jesus people flying away.
You believe that?
No, I'm just saying...
Well, 'cause that's what I believe.
No lie?
No lie.
My mama's gone, too. She always told me this was gonna happen.
Yeah? Well, she wasn't lying either. This the place?
Yeah. I'll go in first, let him know you're here. See if he wants to see you.
Don't bother, he does.
Yeah, I know. Probably wants to see you more than me. Open up, Andre. It's just me.
Oh, yeah? Somebody's with you. Who's that?
It's Lionel, Uncle Andre.
Get in here, you two. Come on. What are you doing?
I've been looking for you.
Come here. Let me get a good look at you. Come here.
You're gonna need to turn a light on for that.
I got it.
No. Leave that light alone. Leave it alone.
Oh, Andre. You living like a pig.
Did you drink all that wine yourself?
Smells like he spilled most of it.
Well, you sure ain't been shaving with it.
Why you gotta go talking about me like that?
Ain't
Now,
you
come
got
on.
no shower in this place?
Yeah, I mean...
Then I suggest you get your stinking self in there and get cleaned up. Don't come out till you shaved and brushed, too.
Listen here, I don't need you talking to me like that.
Get!
Man, oh.
I see you figured out how to handle him.
Look at this mess. Give me a hand.
I'll get the bottles. You get the ashtrays.
Where's this trash can?
I think you're walking in it.
Hey, what y'all doing out there?
Nothing you know about, fool.
Hope he takes long showers.
Hey, y'all better not been doing nothing with my hooch, you hear what I'm saying?
You been drinking all your meals?
Listen, Andre, I want to know what happened after you left that crazy message on my answering machine.
That was just a bad night, Lionel. Just a bad night.
What happened?
I was just... Only 2 people know this number. And you one of them, Talia. Now, how'd y'all get here?
I borrowed Leroy's vet.
You did what? He wouldn't loan that out.
Well, he doesn't exactly know.
Well, you better hope not. Because, girl, if he find out anything happens to that car, he will kill you. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. She's here right now, man. Hang on. It's Leroy. And he ain't exactly happy.
How long have Lionel and that Talia woman been up there?
I don't know. 20 minutes?
I don't like this neighborhood. Just be ready to take off if anything happens.
Yeah, I'm ready. Don't worry about it.
Oh, what are they doing up there?
I'm guessing they found Andre.
I don't like this, man.
We told him we'd wait. So we're gonna wait.
Yeah. Even if we have to wait all night.
Episode 9, The Fuse.
Listen to me, Leroy. Listen, man. It was my fault, all right? I called her and I begged her to come up here. Say what? Of course she came alone. Why'd you ask that for?
You don't gotta do this, Andre.
Shh. No, man. No, I wasn't talking to you, man.
This is my fault, Talia. I shouldn't have made you bring me here.
Hey, I want to see Andre, too.
No, Leroy. You ain't gotta come up here, bruh. No, she'll be right back. I just wanted to see her, you know, that's all. I'm going crazy up here, man. Look, when am I coming back, huh? No, man, I did my part. No, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just asking you, when is this gonna be over, you know?
Don't you go giving in now, Andre.
All right, man, all right. Listen, I'm sending her back home now, all right? But just remember, this was my idea. Don't go taking it out on her and stuff.
So what's up?
Man, Leroy Steen, that's what's up.
Man, you are such a lying wuss. Don't you ever get tired of being such a coward?
Hey, look here now. Cut me some slack, all right? Now, I was protecting you. Leroy would have iced you and been done with you and not even thought twice about it, girl.
Come on, Lionel.
Not me. I ain't going yet.
What?
I ain't got what I came for.
You crazy boy.
Maybe, but I ain't leaving.
Whatever, but this bus is pulling out.
See you, baby?
Not unless you get your stuff together, Andre.
Okay, hang on. The lights just went off in that apartment.
I wonder if that's Andre's.
Well, that's where the lights went on just after they got there.
Hey, that's that woman coming out. You sure? Hey, she had me in a full Nelson yesterday at Lionel's house. Trust me, I remember.
So that's her. Where's Lionel?
Good question. Should we ask her?
No, I don't want her to see me.
We better get down then. She's coming this way. Is she going?
She's gone. Let's follow her, Judd.
No, Lionel's still inside. We better wait.
Yeah, but for how long?
Man, I can't believe y'all took Leroy's vet, man.
Come on, Andre. I've been trying to figure out what happened to you for days.
You ain't got no idea what kind of trouble I'm in right now. And I don't need you getting mixed up in it either. You hear me?
Man, let's turn the lights back on.
I tell you, I said I don't want nobody seeing me.
Fine. Stay in the dark. I don't care. I just want to know why you call and leave a long message on the machine that sounds like you're going to kill yourself. Then I go to your place and the cops tell me you committed suicide. But when I go to identify the body, it ain't you.
Sounds to me like you got it all figured out, Sherlock.
Maybe. Except who's dead wearing your clothes and carrying your wallet?
It's Leroy.
Andre, it's just me, Talia.
What do you want?
There's an expensive German car full of white kids down the block.
They're with me.
You boost their rides, you could be in tight with Leroy.
Yeah? Well, I ought to be tight with Leroy anyway. What are you talking about?
Talia, those are friends of mine. How about you go tell them I'll be out and they should wait for me?
Maybe I'll go grab that car myself.
You do that, and you'll be out of my house sooner than you think.
Tough guy, huh?
Can I trust her?
Probably.
Can I trust you?
Probably not.
So, when you called my house and left that message, were you serious about killing yourself, or did somebody put you up to it?
Oh, man. Both.
What do you mean? Part of that was just acting?
Yeah, part of it. Yeah.
I was worried about you. I didn't want you to go to hell and stuff like that. I mean, we're family, man. We gotta look out for each other.
Listen, I'm going to hell. Now, whether you like that or not, all right? That's where people like me go.
I ain't going there. And I used to be just like you. You know the truth, Uncle Andre. Just do it.
You have no idea, Lionel. You're just too young, man.
All right. Okay. So tell me. I want to know. Well, come on, man. Tell me.
Well, listen. You know that guy they found in my apartment? He was one of the guys that I owed some money to.
That much I guessed. I want to know how he ended up dead and why the cops thought he was you.
Okay, listen. It was all Leroy's idea. He said, I should call you and leave that message though, like I was going to kill myself, right? Make everybody think that. Then he told me to call this other guy and have him come over to get his money.
This guy had a name?
Yeah, Dave Purifor, but we call him Pure.
Okay, so what happened then?
Well, he came over, and Leroy's boys took care of Pure's bodyguards after he went inside my apartment, See, Pure thought he was covered, but he wasn't.
Andre, you dragged me over here. Now, where's the cash?
Okay, I got it, Pure. Just put that rod away, man. You don't need that.
Just give me the money.
Hey, you heard the man. Put the gun down.
Yo, what's going on here?
I told you to put the gun down. That's what's going on.
Careful where you wave that thing. It might go off.
It might go off anyway. Andre, grab his gun.
You crazy. My boy's right outside that door.
Not anymore, he ain't.
Yeah, so what you want?
I want to increase my action in this hood, and I can't do that with you around, can I?
True enough.
Andre, switch clothes with him.
Huh?
Switch
what?
clothes. What are you, deaf? Let's go, Pure. We ain't got all night.
You both going down, you know that.
Yeah, maybe, but not tonight. Now switch clothes. Rings, too. And the watch.
Well, let me just grab my wallet.
No, leave it. That's most important.
All right, we're playing dress up. Now what?
Andre, take his gun and shoot him.
What?
I said shoot him.
Oh, man.
Now, Leroy, man, I can't shoot him.
Why not? He shot at you. Self-defense, right?
Leroy, I can't, man.
Do it.
I can't.
Don't do this, man.
Shut up. Pop him, Andre.
No, look, Leroy. What if I set you up with a safe place to live? Out in the burbs or something. My sister's old place. You can hang out there and rip off old rich people or something. Anything. Just don't make me do this, man.
Oh, you gotta do it.
I can't.
Don't do this, man.
You shut up. I told you to shut up.
Don't do it.
Shut up.
Don't do it.
Shut up. Oh, no. No. Oh,
Andre.
no.
Andre.
Yeah. You
owe me. Big time.
Uncle Andre, you gotta tell what you know about the murder.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, that's like a really good plan.
What?
Listen, I missed the bus when all these people vanished, right? And I'm riding the express elevator to hell. And you want me to spend the rest of my life in prison.
I just want you to do what's right.
I never did before.
You know what? That's the first smart thing you said all night.
Come on, man. I'm getting kind of tired. Makes sense. It's getting late.
You think that Talia was on the level? Lionel sent her out here?
I think I believe her. I wouldn't trust her, but... Oh, no!
What, Ryan?
That yellow and brown van that just drove by was the same one that was chasing me. That one? Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. We better get Lionel out of there.
How?
I don't know, but we can't just leave him up there with that Leroy guy showing up.
Ah! Hold it! It's Lionel!
What? Did I scare you guys? Ryan, what are you doing on the floor, man?
Hide him from Leroy.
You don't gotta whisper. He ain't here.
His van just drove by. Ryan spotted it.
Did you see where it went?
I saw it. It turned into the alley up there.
That goes right behind Andre's place. I better get back in there.
And just what are you gonna do in there?
If you don't want to come back with me, that's cool, but he's my uncle.
Hang on. What did you find out in there?
That Leroy is a murderer.
Hold on. What are you doing? I'm gonna go with him, all right? You two stay in the car, keep the doors locked and the engine running.
What if Leroy comes back?
Just keep the doors locked and the engine running. Hold up. Hold up, man. I'm coming with. What was that?
I hope it wasn't what I think it was.
Can you tell where it came from?
I don't know. We better get it. No! That's Andre!
Lionel, hang on a second. Lionel! Oh, man. Lionel! Lionel! Lionel!
Hey, we gotta get out now, man.
Hey, did you see a kid go by here?
Whoa, just ran past me up them stairs, that crazy kid.
Thanks.
Hey, man, you better get yourself out of here. This place gonna go up like a box of matchsticks.
I can't. I gotta see about a friend.
You're all crazy.
Lionel!
You're all going to die there, man.
Lionel!
Andre!
Lionel!
Give me a hand. The door's locked.
This whole place is coming down, man.
Help me!
All right. Kick it in. Ready? 1, 2. Again. 1, 2. One more time, man. Oh, look out!
They started the fire in here! Andre!
Oh, there's a gas can over there.
Andre!
I think I see him.
Where?
by the bathroom door.
That's him! Grab him!
He's bleeding. He's bleeding.
Grab his feet!
I got him. I got him.
Let's go!
So you say the two kids ran past you into the fire?
Yeah, they were running upstairs.
Was this before or after the gunshot?
After. The gunshot was before the fire started. That's them, carrying that guy.
Wait right here.
Hey, he's still breathing.
Andre! Andre!
Lionel.
Andre, hang on, man, hang on!
Little taste of hell there.
But you don't have to go there.
It's too late for me.
But you can still go to heaven, Andre, pray!
It's too late.
It's not too late!
It's...
No! Uncle Andre!
Let me try CPR.
Can you find a pulse?
I think I checked the airway first. Oh,
What's
whoa.
the matter?
Oh, it's his throat. It's completely charred.
What?
Oh, it looks like he breathed in the flame.
Andre!
I'm not finding a pulse either. Where's the ambulance? Has anybody called the paramedics?
Keep trying, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lionel.
Andre!
What's going on here?
We just pulled him out of the building. You got an ambulance coming?
They'll be here. This guy, friend, relative, what's the story?
It was his uncle. His throat's pretty badly charred. I don't think he can breathe.
Oh, sorry, son. Listen, the paramedics will do what they can.
If they show up like now...
I gotta ask. We heard a report of gunshots. You sure his breathing is his only trouble?
We got him after the fire started, but there was some blood by the time we got there.
We'll have the paramedics check him out.
Listen, officer, my friends are in the car right on the other side of this crowd. I'm gonna go get them and phone our pastor. I'll be right back. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, just don't go too far.
Hey, did you see what happened to the blue BMW that was parked right here just a second ago?
I found the car about 2 miles from your position. 2 occupants, female, Caucasian. Byrne, Victoria. No license. Other occupant, male, Caucasian. Daley. First name, Ryan.
Sounds like my boy's crew. What's their story?
Says they were waiting for 2 of their friends. The driver, male, Caucasian, Thompson, Judd Jr., and the male African-American, Washington, Lionel, 14. Claims they were nearly hit by a van.
That all checks out. Don't cite her unless there's some obvious violation.
Yeah, she wasn't moving when I found her, so there's nothing to cite.
Give me your 20 and I'll bring the driver within the hour.
Roger that.
So they find my car?
Yep. About 2 miles from here.
Are my friends okay?
They're fine. My guess is they caught sight of that Leroy fella you told me about and decided to scoot on out of here.
How long are those guys gonna need to hang on to Lionel?
Shouldn't be too much longer. I got most of what we need from you, Mr. Thompson. You wouldn't have any reason to lie to me about this Leroy Banks character, would you?
No. To tell you the truth, I never met him. I just know what Lionel and Ryan told me.
And you say Lionel was with you when his uncle was shot?
We heard it from the street. Lionel, hey! You okay, man?
I want to get out of here.
Let me get you to your car.
Yeah,
Hey, man. Did you sleep okay?
not really.
It's almost 10. Fogarty should be here any minute.
That cop from last night?
Yeah.
I don't feel like talking to him. I don't feel like much of anything right now.
You want me to call Bruce? See if he can come over?
Nah. I think I've had enough talking with adults.
I hear you.
None of it makes sense.
What do you mean?
Why did Andre and me both get another chance, but I was the only one to take it?
You're asking the wrong guy, little brother. I just gotta believe God knows what he's doing.
I know. I believe he does too. That still don't make it any easier.
All right, gang. We got a problem.
What is it?
If you were to ask my superiors, they would tell you that they're already buried with work because of the disappearances.
So they're not interested in catching a murderer?
Let's just say that certain individuals in positions of authority couldn't care less about that element killing each other off.
What does that mean?
It means if Andre was white, they might try to catch the dude who plugged him. But Andre was a black man with a record. So what's for lunch?
Now remember, you said it, not me.
So you're not gonna help us?
Hey, I'm here, aren't I?
Yeah, you're here telling us we're getting stiff.
Listen, my problem is I work Chicago, and Leroy Banks is holed up in Rolling Meadows.
Well, what if he goes into Chicago?
Then we can bust him. We're pretty sure we can link him with other killings. We just have to catch him first.
So how can we get him back to Chicago?
You understand, I can only advise you. I can't be involved in this in any way.
So advise us.
The last thing I want is for you kids to go playing cop and get yourselves killed.
Who's playing cop? Our lives are in danger now because of what we know. If we happen to report our friend Leroy wandering into town, everybody wins, right?
Oh, boy. All right. There's 4 or 5 tricks people have used in the past that might work in this case.
Maybe I should take some notes.
So what'd you see?
The van's still parked out front, but they painted it silver. Lousy job, too.
Is that all?
No, there's a gym bag sitting in the front porch.
A gym bag?
With your name on it, Lionel. Plain as day.
Did you leave something behind?
If I did, I ain't going back to get it.
I think Leroy'd kill you the first chance he gets.
So what's the deal with the gym bag?
Only one way to find out.
What is the name of the Israeli botanist who created the fertilization formula CR878?
Man, who knows this stuff?
Sand capable of sustaining plant life. Busy.
Now what?
That is correct.
Hello?
Who am I talking to?
Who's asking?
I'm a friend of Andre's.
Who is this?
Someone who knows you were with Andre before he died. Are you there, Talia?
How do you know my name?
Through a mutual friend that you've been looking for. He left his gym bag with you?
I'm hanging up now.
Wait, don't you want to talk to Lionel?
Yeah, put him on.
I'm right here, Talia.
I can't believe you saw that bag. If Leroy sees you around here, he'll kill you. He says you said something that made Andre shoot himself.
Andre didn't shoot himself. Leroy did that for him.
Leroy didn't shoot Andre.
Of course he did, Talia. You were there with me. You know Andre didn't have 5 gallons of gas in his apartment.
Leroy said that when he went by, the place was already on fire.
That's bogus, Talia. Leroy shot him in the neck. He bled to death. Who do you know that shoots himself in the neck?
Andre?
Talia, why did you put my bag out in front for me to see?
I was trying to warn you. Trying to get you to stay away from here. If Leroy sees you, he'll kill you too.
Don't worry about me. You're the one who needs to get away from Leroy.
You know what he wants to do now? He wants to see if there was any insurance in my brother's apartment.
What?
The place where Andre was staying, it was my brother's apartment. They also checking in the life insurance.
Guys like Andre don't have life insurance.
Leroy thought he might have had some through his work, before he got laid off.
Why didn't he try to get that after he killed that Pure guy?
He was gonna. Said he split it all around or something, but after he went to identify the body, he figured it was a blown deal.
But I never told the cops that it wasn't Andre.
He knows that now. But Andre's dead for real now. Everybody knows it.
That's right.
So Leroy's going after whatever money he can get.
How's he gonna do that?
Check with the landlord. Call the city about the life insurance.
Man, that Leroy is one sick.
Oh man, they just pulled up outside. I gotta get off the phone.
Thanks for your help, Talia.
I don't know what I helped you with, but whatever.
Oh, you helped plenty. More than you can know.
Who are you talking to, woman?
Leroy. Wrong number.
We got him. We got him.
What are you talking about? How do we got him?
He's a greedy punk. He wants the money. Dirty, clean, it don't matter. All we gotta do is wave some of it at him.
I think I know what you're talking about.
The insurance money?
Yeah, except there isn't any insurance money.
So how can we catch him without the money?
Remember what the detective said? All we gotta do is get him inside the city of Chicago. They can take care of the rest.
So what do we do?
We tell him that we have an insurance check that Andre asked us to give to him. To pay his debt. But he needs to come into town to pick it up.
And when he does, bam, the cops nail him.
I like it.
It sounds like it would work.
Oh, it'll work.
I'll call Fogarty.
I got you now, sucker.
All right, gang, now let me see if I have this plan of yours straight.
Fire away.
This Leroy guy wants to collect the insurance on the apartment that burned down.
Right.
You want me to set up an office in the city where he can come pick up a check, and when he does, I bust him.
That's basically it.
Well, it might work as long as he doesn't get ahead of us.
I don't think he's that smart, but he is greedy. He catches a whiff of the money and he'll go for it.
I hope you're right, Lionel.
Trust me.
Well, if he steps a foot into Chicago, I'll bust him. We can link him to Lionel's uncle's murder and probably a couple others.
Like that Pure guy Lionel told us about?
Yeah, I think I can pin that one on him, too.
So how do we get him there?
Now, someone needs to call them and set up a meeting. Who's got the most experience being deceitful?
That narrows it down, huh?
Well, why don't I do it? I mean, they'd expect a secretary anyway, wouldn't they?
Well, maybe.
They know my voice, so I'm out. Ryan, too, probably.
Talia would for sure.
Looks like I win, huh?
Episode 10. The Sting.
Yeah?
May I please speak to Cornelius Gray?
Who's this?
Mr. Gray?
Yeah, who's this?
Mr. Gray, this is Maria Diablo from the law offices of Thomas Fogarty in Chicago.
What you want?
Mr. Fogarty is representing the insurance company handling the settlements in the destruction by fire of your apartment building last week.
So what do we get?
Well, sir, I'm not at liberty to discuss the amount over the phone, but I can tell you it is substantial.
Good. I can use that.
Of course you can. Unfortunately, the payout must go to the payer of the rent. Our records indicate that for the past several months, at least, that has not been you.
Yeah, a friend of mine's been helping me out. His name's Leroy Banks.
Would I be able to speak to him, please?
Yeah, hold on. Leroy! What? Girl from the insurance is on the phone, wants to talk to you. Why me? 'Cause you've been paying the rent. Give me the phone.
Who is this?
Mr. Banks?
Yeah. Who's this?
My name is Maria Diablo from the law offices of Thomas Fogarty in Chicago.
Oh, you got some money for us?
We will be issuing you a check.
How much?
I'm afraid I can't discuss the amount over the phone, but as I told Mr. Gray, it is substantial.
So when do I get it?
Oh, well, we'd like to get this taken care of as soon as possible, just to get it off our books, you understand?
Yeah, whatever.
Of course, sir, we wouldn't be able to issue a check of this magnitude unless we were able to prove that you are the same Leroy Banks that has been paying the rent on Cornelius Gray's apartment.
Well, I can do that.
All right, well, we'll need to do that in person.
Yeah. Oh, I can do that too.
Leroy and Connie are going to be at your office at 3 tomorrow afternoon.
Sounds like a plan.
Vicki says he bought it, the whole 9 yards.
Sounds like your friend Lionel is right. He's too greedy to pass it up.
Hey, ask me if we can watch.
Really? Okay. Vicki wants to know if we can watch this thing go down.
Your friends there, Lionel and Ryan, they've had contact. We don't want them around, just in case.
What about me and Vicki?
As long as you stay out of the way. You can watch the whole thing through our two-way mirror.
Really? Awesome!
Yeah, I gotta scoot here if I'm gonna get this set up in time. Tell you what, I'll give you a call later when I know something, okay?
Yeah, we'll be home all night.
And I'll see you.
Bye.
I take it we can watch?
Yeah, you and I can. But he doesn't want Lionel or Ryan there.
Oh, that'll go over well with Lionel, I bet.
We might as well let him know. Lionel!
What?
Come here, I gotta talk to you.
You want me to leave?
Yeah, it's up to you.
I'll stick around.
What's up?
I just talked to our detective friend, Fogarty.
Yeah?
He thinks this whole thing is gonna go down perfect.
Figured that.
Yeah, there's just one thing.
Yeah?
He doesn't think you and Ryan should be there when they bust Leroy.
You say why?
He said Leroy or Cornelius might recognize one of you.
Like if they're watching the place.
I suppose that makes sense. Was kind of hoping to be there, though.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. If those dudes had taken my house and killed my uncle...
Yeah, well... Are you two gonna be there?
That's the plan.
Well, tell me how it goes down.
Oh, count on it.
All right. I gotta...
Something wrong, man? You seem kind of weird. I mean, you know, you don't seem mad that you can't be there tomorrow.
Not mad. I don't know. I mean... You don't think Fogarty don't want me there because I might do something dumb, do you?
No way! Now, to tell you the truth, I think Fogarty likes you.
What do you mean?
Well, this is your plan, Lionel. You're the one who's making this happen.
He just wants his old job back.
No, but then because of you, everybody gets what they want.
What do you get out of it?
Well, hopefully I'll get to see one of my new friends in a better mood for a while.
You mean that?
Yeah, I do.
Thanks.
Hey, you guys!
What?
Bruce is on the phone. He says to turn to Channel 9.
You have it on?
Not yet.
Hey, that's that Carpathia guy again.
Oh, here, Judd. Bruce wants to talk to you.
Hey, Bruce, what's up?
Are you watching 9 by any chance?
Yeah, the Carpathia guy's on.
You know, I got a hunch he could be the guy we're watching out for.
You think he's the Antichrist?
I'm not saying he is, but I do think he's worth watching.
No way. He doesn't seem dangerous.
Well, neither will the Antichrist. He's going to seduce everyone.
Well, okay. We'll keep an eye on him. I got my doubts, though.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
I guess. Talk to you later.
Yeah, bye.
Does he really think it's Carpathia?
He says he thinks it could be.
That doesn't make any sense. He was talking about peace and stuff the other day.
Bruce said the Antichrist is going to seduce everyone.
Talking peace sure does make sense.
Hey, we can worry about that later, all right? We got work to do before tomorrow. Come on.
Peacekeeping body with the authority and the power and the equipment to do the job. The job of peace.
What are you thinking about, Vic?
Huh?
What are you thinking about? I saw you shaking your head. Something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. I was just thinking about stuff.
Family?
No, not this time. I'm just thinking we're so different than we were a couple weeks ago.
Huh.
I'm not saying that's bad.
I know. I'm laughing because I was thinking the same thing before.
Oh, great. Now I'm thinking like you.
Could be worse.
Are you scared?
What do you mean? About helping bust Leroy?
Yeah, today.
You kidding? Yeah. Yeah, I'm scared. Aren't you?
I'm scared. But I'm excited, too. It's like being on a TV show or something.
Except on this show, if someone dies, they won't be back next season. It's someone else.
What time you got?
11:15. The clock's right there, over the sink.
Man,
What?
well, I'm just getting so...
Hungry?
No. I mean, you don't think Talia will figure this thing out? Spill the beans to Leroy, do you?
I don't know. Is she that smart?
I don't know. I better get over there.
You're not leaving.
Dude, I gotta get over to my house.
Well, what if Leroy and that Connie guy are there?
They won't be. They're on their way to Chicago.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do.
Well, why do you try calling?
Good idea.
Yeah, I get them sometimes.
Give me that phone, will you?
What is it this time? Hello?
Hey, Talia.
Lionel?
You got it. First guess.
What's up with you?
Thought I'd come over. Is that okay with you?
Come on over. Nobody here but me.
Yeah? Where's Leroy at?
He and Connie are in Chicago.
Yeah?
Said something about getting rich or something.
Let me guess. Leroy kills Andre and then collects his life insurance money.
I'm telling you, Leroy didn't kill him.
Ain't nobody gonna shoot themselves in the neck.
They didn't go for Andre's insurance. They went for the apartment insurance.
Yeah? Well, how much is that worth?
Enough to make him go into Chicago, even if it's kind of hot in there for him.
How do they know the cops are looking for him?
Man, cops are always looking for him. All I know, it's a lot of money.
Yeah. Listen, I gotta get going.
You coming over?
Nah, I'll see you some other time.
All right. I swear that kid's up to something.
Check this out. Looks just like an old lawyer's office.
Right down to the mildew smell.
Vicky, I need you to record this answer machine message.
What for?
If they call before they get here, I want to play hard to get.
Why?
When you're running a sting like this, you can't make it look too easy. The mark may get suspicious.
Wait, the mark? What's the mark?
The victim of the sting. In this case, Banks and Company.
Oh.
Hey, everybody. Pipe down for a second. Hey! Thanks. Okay, Vicky. Read it just like it's written.
Okay, right here? Oh, okay, this is, okay, yeah, ready. You've reached the law offices of Thomas Fogarty. We will be back in the office tomorrow. Please leave a message after the tone. Thank you.
Perfect. Now we wait for them to call.
Say, man, give me that phone.
What for?
Gonna call that lawyer dude. Make sure he's in. I don't be hanging around the city anymore than I need to.
You got the number?
Yeah, and his secretary gave it to me. Yeah, 76.
You've reached the law offices of Thomas Fogarty. We will be back in the office tomorrow.
They can't be closed.
Message after the tone.
Look, they know we coming, man. Look, my name is Banks, and I had an appointment, so you better be there when I get there.
What we gonna do if there ain't nobody there?
Trash the place, man. I want that check.
This the place?
Yeah, that's the address she gave me. Tom Fogarty on the door.
Man, don't look like nobody home.
Hand me that pipe. We'll see who's home.
Inside says closed.
Well, they best open soon.
Man, don't let nobody see you with that pipe, man.
You just keep your eye open. Hold it. There is someone in there. Hey! Hey, man. You open?
No, not today. Come back tomorrow.
I had an appointment.
Today?
Yeah, today. Why you think I'm standing out here?
Hang on.
Yeah, you go check your appointment book, fool.
Yeah.
Your name Binks?
Banks.
Right, Banks. Hang on a second. Let me grab the keys.
Yeah, you do that. You better get rid of this.
You want me to wait out here?
No, man. I don't want this guy giving us no trouble. Now, I want you large and in charge.
Can do.
Yeah, here he comes.
Come in, come in. I'm sorry for making you wait. I wasn't supposed to be in the office today. Big court case. I just came back for some notes and yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, that's cool. But as long as we're all here, why don't we just get this thing taken care of?
I'd like to, but I have to be in court in 30 minutes.
This ain't gonna take no 30 minutes, man. We were told that you had a check for us, so give it up.
Yeah, okay. Right. I'm gonna need you to refresh me on what this is all about.
Connie here.
That's Cornelius Gray.
Right, he rented an apartment on Halsted till it burned down.
Right. The insurance thing.
Yeah, that's it.
So, what is this to you, Mr. Banks?
It's Banks. And I've been paying the rent for the past several months.
Why is that?
None of your business, that's why.
Sorry. Proceed.
Proceed? You proceed and give me that check.
I'm sorry. Were you expecting the check today?
Why else would we come down here?
This initial meeting was just for paperwork, signatures, identification, that type of thing.
So bring the papers on, man. We'll sign them.
But then the documents need to be approved by the Home Office before the check can be released.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Now, we was told that you had a check for me. Now, all I want is a check. You dig?
Yeah, I dig. But the problem is, if I release the check to you before the Home Office verifies everything, then I get in trouble. I got a wife to feed.
Oh, you a lawyer, man. You ain't gonna starve. Unless, of course, your mouth is wide shut or something.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I ain't leaving here without that check. Now, even if I gotta take you and this office apart to get it.
Yeah, okay.
We have to wait till they have the check.
Does he really need to see their driver's license and stuff?
Anything else
Just
you need,
one more
man?
way to make sure we don't bust the wrong guys.
Then give me the check. This is really highly irregular. Just give me the check. Very well. Here you are. Make sure your names are spelled right. Wait, my name? What's this all about? It says you're under arrest. Leroy Banks, you are under arrest for the murder of Andre Dupree and for the arson.
Whoa, wait a minute!
This is just like the TV show.
Yep, they got him good. Judd, hand me that walkie-talkie.
Here we go.
Thanks. This is Team 1. Banks is down. Team 2, move in on the secondary.
The secondary, who's that?
Talia Gray.
Hello?
Lionel, listen, are you coming over?
Talia, what are you doing calling here?
Weirdest thing, man. Leroy and Connie ripped off this house and took a VCR, and there was this tape inside it that you gotta see.
What is it?
Some pastor or something talking about if we're watching this, it's 'cause he's gone to heaven.
Seen it.
What?
I seen it already.
Wait a minute, he's talking about all the stuff we've been going through, explaining what happened, just like my mama used to tell me.
Like I told you before, I was the only person in my family that didn't believe. That's why I was left behind.
Me too, I guess.
It's not too late to do something about that.
Wait, hang on. Someone's at the door.
Talia Gray?
Yeah? What you think you doing?
Gray, you're under arrest for holding
What? Arrest? For what? What? Murder? I don't know what you're talking about. Lionel, help me, man. I'm being arrested. Lionel, let me go.
Who is this?
Lionel Washington, you're at my house.
Did you give Talia Gray permission to be here?
No.
You one of the kids working with Fogarty?
Yeah, I guess.
All I need to know. You have a nice day.
This is just nuts.
So, what do you think, Judd? Your first sting.
And it goes off without a hitch.
Pretty impressive.
I wish Lionel would have been here to see it.
Did you call and tell him about it?
Oh, yeah. He was pretty happy.
I bet. I imagine he wanted Leroy busted pretty bad.
Wouldn't you?
I suppose.
Fogarty.
Eddie, what can I do you for?
I just wanted to say nice job. After that collar, you ought to be back on homicide in no time.
I'm hoping. Of course, the way I hear it, homicide's been working double shifts just like the rest of us working stiffs.
Got that right. These disappearances are messing everything up.
So, what do you guys make of the disappearances?
Oh, man, don't get me started.
Oh, what do you mean?
I hear you, Eddie. You name it, I've heard it. Everybody's got their angle on it, and they all sound dumb.
Like what?
Everything. Crazy thing is, out of everything I've heard so far, the most plausible theories are space aliens and Jesus.
You think?
I don't know too many people that don't know somebody who vanished.
Yeah, you too.
Nobody in my family. A couple in my apartment complex and a few guys in the department.
How about you?
Me? Yeah. A couple of aunts. Religious old biddies. That's what makes me think God might have had something to do with this.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Rest of the family was never what you'd call religious. Then these two start showing up to Thanksgiving and Christmas dinners with their Bibles.
Oh, that must have been weird.
They were a couple of weird ladies. Both were widowed when they were still fairly young, moved into the same apartment. Then one day, someone invited them to a church meeting or religious rally or something. Next thing we know, they're telling us they got saved and they're going to start going to church and blah, blah, blah.
So these aunts of yours disappeared, though, right?
Yeah.
Ever consider that maybe they were saved?
What are you talking about, Eddie? Saved from what?
Whatever. I mean, is anybody else in your family gone?
Well, my first wife, but to be honest, I didn't lose any sleep over that.
Was she religious?
Was she? In fact, that's why we split.
You know, I'm no detective or nothing, but doesn't anybody see a pattern here?
What, that all people who disappeared are religious? That don't prove anything. For all I know, they were all left-handed, too.
Your ex-wife wasn't left-handed.
I'm just saying.
And I'm just saying. There were guys on the job who told me about God and everything, and those guys are all gone. Just got me thinking.
No.
That's dangerous.
Okay, you guys can laugh, but what if it's true? What if this was something God pulled off? Where does that leave us?
That's a good question.
A very good question.
Well, you brought it up, smart guy. What's your take? What do you think about all this?
I got it, Ryan.
Okay.
Hope it's Judd. Hello?
Lionel?
Talia, that you?
Yes, me.
I thought you got busted.
Got that right, I got busted. They give me one phone call, so I figure I'd call the person who put me here.
Don't you think you should have called a lawyer?
Lawyer ain't gonna do me no good. Leroy gonna think I set him up. I'm as good as dead.
Talia!
They're just gonna figure you and your genius friends have something to do with this. And y'all are as good as dead, too.
I can't help you, Talia. I ain't got no money for bail.
Bail? I'm better off in here than on the street. At least if I'm in here, Leroy and Connie can't have me killed.
Connie's your brother.
That don't matter. He tried to kill me before.
Man, that's one serious dysfunctional family.
Episode 11, Forever.
I had no idea you were all living in a mansion. Tell me, which way is the Bat Cave, huh?
Can I get you something to drink, Bruce?
What's the matter? Alfred got the day off?
Hee.
Do you have any coffee?
I can in a minute.
That'd be great. I was up pretty late hitting the books.
Gee, that reminds me. So sad school isn't up and running yet.
Oh, the hunger I have for this studying is a world away from when I was in school.
How's all that going?
Good, Judd. In fact, I got a bunch of stuff I'd like to talk to you guys about.
Like what?
Yeah, what kinds of stuff you talking about?
Well, oh man, it's all kinds of stuff. Prophecies, stuff about the Antichrist, things like that.
Well, we're all here.
Yeah, but first I want to hear about what you guys have been doing. On the phone, Vicki said you've been pretty busy.
Well, you know that Leroy, Talia, and her brother Connie got busted, right?
Yeah, but I didn't give many details.
I didn't know Talia got busted.
Yeah, they nabbed her at my house. And check this out. Her one phone call, she called me.
She sounded freaked.
Why'd she call you?
I can't help you, Talia.
They got people outside who will be happy to kill me. If I leave here, I am dead. I'd be better off killing myself right now.
Man, why you gotta talk like that?
Man, I need help. And I ain't ready to die.
Well, hey, can you have visitors?
They say I can't. You gonna come by?
I'll try. You mind if I bring a friend?
If he can help me, bring anybody you want.
Good. Cool. We'll come as soon as we can.
Lionel, I gotta ask you something.
What's that?
Did you guys help the police set up the sting because I told you about the insurance money thing?
What do you think?
Uh-huh.
So, you want me to go with you?
I was hoping.
No problem, Lionel. I'd be happy to.
Well, you be helping Talia out.
I'll be helping you help Talia, actually.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. How about you, Judd? What happened with you and Vicki? She said you guys had a good talk with a couple of cops.
Here's your coffee, Bruce.
Thanks.
You need anything for it?
No, this is fine, thanks.
I don't know how much Vic told you, but yeah, we had a good talk.
Good.
Yeah, one of the guys named
Eddie, they call him.
Yeah, Eddie. He seemed interested in hearing about what we believe.
Well, that's a good start.
Yeah, the other guys weren't too sure, you know? They were cracking jokes about God and their relatives that disappeared.
Eddie was totally talking like he believed it was God that took him to heaven.
Was that other cop you told me about there Fogarty?
Yeah, Fogarty was there. He's not so keen on the God theory.
How come?
He didn't say.
Funny thing, though, before we left, Eddie said we should talk to Fogarty's wife.
Yeah, it was weird. Said she'd be interested in meeting us.
Even if her husband wasn't open?
I guess, yeah.
Interesting. You should give her a call. Invite her over.
Ah, good idea.
Well?
What, right now?
Why not? You have the number?
Well, yeah.
So, why wait?
Okay, yeah, I will.
Good.
I'll go call her right now.
So, Ryan, anything exciting going on in your camp?
I read my Bible for the first time.
What'd you read about?
Moses and the slaves in Egypt.
Excellent. Hey, that reminds me, you got a VCR, Judd?
In the family room.
Good. When Vicki comes back, I want to show you all a videotape.
I'm back.
That didn't take long.
Wasn't anyone home?
I talked to her. Something tells me she's expecting us to call. She already knew who I was.
Is she coming over?
Yeah, and guess what? Tom's coming with her.
That's cool.
This could be a great opportunity for you to share the gospel with him.
Oh, either way, she sounded really nice.
Good. Okay, let's go check out this video.
You said you made this video, Pastor Byrne?
Yeah, it's stuff I taped off TV and edited together. I think you've seen some of it. I just want to point out a couple of things.
Man in this country. Now, like anyone from
hey,
Europe,
it's our old pal Nick Carpathia.
In Europe, I am amazed at your technology and the speed of information.
Let's clear up the question of your origin, if we may. Aren't your roots actually in Western Europe? Though born in Romania, your heritage is Italian, is it not?
I commend your research.
Remember what I told you about the Antichrist? That he would have Roman blood?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, keep watching.
Back to your
Nelson, I gotta fast forward some here.
Well, it is amazing.
I think this is it right here.
I am on a crusade to see the world come together. I do not seek a position of power or authority. I simply ask to be heard.
What's so wrong
I
with
hope
that?
message comes through in every interview or press conference.
How do you respond to those who say you skirted protocol and that your elevation to the presidency in Romania came by strong-arm tactics?
I would say that is the perfect way to attack a pacifist.
You hinted this morning that you have a specific plan for the United Nations.
I do.
Especially at this critical season of history.
I am a proponent of disarmament. That is no secret.
Any questions?
So he's talking about getting rid of all the nuclear weapons?
He's talking about getting rid of all weapons.
The United Nations can be what it was meant
there's a
to
catch.
be. We can truly become a global community.
Can you
remember that
briefly
term,
outline that in a
global
few
community?
sentences? That is always dangerous, but I will try. As you know, the Security Council of the United Nations has 5 permanent members: the United States, the Russian Federation, Britain, France, and China. I propose choosing another 5, one from each of the 5 different regions of the world, giving you, of course, 10 permanent members of the Security Council.
A 10-nation confederacy. Ring any bells? Sounds
Currently,
familiar.
the 5 permanent members have veto power. Votes on procedure and substance require a majority, including all 5 permanent members. I propose a tougher system. I propose unanimity.
I beg your pardon?
Select carefully the representative 10 permanent members. They must get input and support from all the countries in their respective regions.
It sounds like a political nightmare.
But it would work, and here is why. A nightmare happened to us last week. The time is right for the people of the world to rise up and insist that their governments disarm and destroy all but 10% of their weapons. That 10% would be, in effect, given to the United Nations so it could return to its rightful place as a global peacekeeping body with the authority and the power and the equipment to do the job of peace.
Reactions?
There's all kinds of stuff in Revelation about 10 kings. You think Carpathia's idea of 10 rulers matches up with that?
What do you think?
Kind of hard to argue with.
Sort of spooky.
Well, if this man is the Antichrist, he'll be charming, attractive, and a great deceiver. We must be, as the Bible says, wise as serpents and gentle as doves as we study this.
But this guy is just the president of some tiny country on the other side of the world. Who cares?
I take it you haven't seen the news yet today.
No.
Nikolai Carpathia was installed as the Secretary General of the United Nations last night.
So what's that mean to us?
What that means is that if this plan of his comes together, he'll have every weapon on the planet at his disposal. This dude is going to have one serious gun closet. We better hope he really is a pacifist.
Talia's mother disappeared at the rapture. She's the one who taught her that when Jesus raptured the church, the Holy Spirit was taken away.
Ah, that's why she thinks she can't be saved, huh?
Right.
I think we should be able to take care of that.
Hope so.
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Talia Gray.
She's not up for bail yet, son. How old are you, kid?
What's that got to do with anything? He's related to her former fiancé.
The one she's accused of murdering?
She hasn't been accused of murder.
You was lawyer or what?
I'm not a lawyer. I'm clergy.
Right. Gotcha, Your Holiness. Didn't recognize you without your collar. Davis, keep my chair warm. I gotta show the Pope to interrogation.
I'm not a priest. You don't have to go
Step through the door there, Father.
Forget it, Bruce. It ain't worth it.
Just wait in here, Father. She'll be along soon.
Thanks. I guess.
That's weird.
What is?
Dude was mocking a religious guy.
Yeah, either that or he actually thought I was Catholic. I'm afraid to ask.
That's her.
You'd best watch her manners, sister. This may be the last company you ever have.
You don't got to be telling me what to do, and you can mind your own business.
Hey.
You may leave us alone now.
Are you gonna play nice?
Why don't you go wipe that powdered sugar off your shirt? Must have fallen off a donut.
She's all yours, Father. I'll be right outside if you need me.
Yeah.
Lionel, man, am I glad to see you. I didn't have no one else to call. Who's this guy?
My name's Bruce Barnes. I'm Lionel's pastor.
I thought you might want to talk to him. You said you had questions about heaven.
No, I told you I don't have any questions about heaven. Only thing I want to know is, are you going to find me a lawyer?
I'll do what I can about that. But mostly I'm here to answer any questions you might have.
What makes you think I got questions?
You told me you thought your mother was in heaven, but you didn't have hope no more.
My mama always told me after the church got taken, the Holy Ghost would be gone. No Holy Ghost, no salvation.
Listen, I got a New Testament right here. Can I show you something?
I told you I'm not interested.
Okay. I'll just tell the guard we're done, and we'll be going.
Wait. Hang on. What's your hurry?
Just let Bruce lay a few things out for you. What else you got to do?
Yeah, whatever.
Good. In the Bible, it says that after the rapture, God would raise up thousands of witnesses who would evangelize the world.
Yeah, so?
Well, let me ask you, what's the point of raising up the evangelists if no one can be saved?
You mean, how do people get saved if there ain't no Holy Ghost?
I'm not sure I believe the Holy Spirit is gone, but even if he is, apparently God finds another way to reach people. Otherwise, those 144,000 witnesses are out of business.
I suppose.
I'll tell you what. I have an idea here. You know Lionel better than you know me. Why don't I wait outside while you talk to him about this?
Wait a second. Are you taking off?
No. I just figure Talia might be more comfortable talking to you. I'll be right outside. Is that okay with you, Talia?
Sure, I suppose.
Good.
Judd!
What?
Are you getting hungry?
Yeah, why?
Well, Tom and his wife are gonna be here any time now. Should we figure out dinner for them?
I don't know. We got TV dinners. Didn't we pick up some fish sticks, too?
You want to feed them fish sticks.
Good point. Maybe we should order out.
I say pizza.
I say that's tacky.
Excuse me? Pizza? Tacky?
Oops. Or we can just ask them what they want.
Whoa. Check out Tom's wife.
Oh, she's really pretty.
Yeah.
Judd, the vacuum!
Oh, man. Ryan, unplug me.
I got it.
And into the closet we go. Ha-ha! All set.
You guys are good.
Yeah, well, we're just old pros when it comes to entertaining.
Why am I so nervous?
I'm guessing something really bad happened to you when you were little.
Wait, hang on. I'm gonna laugh.
I get it. Hi there, come on in.
Hello. Well, you must be Vicki.
Yeah.
It's a very nice name. Victoria, right?
Yeah.
Hi, Vicki. This is my wife, Josie.
Why don't you introduce me to your friends?
Sure, come on in.
Let me guess. You're Judd.
Yeah, that's right.
You're the big brains of the group.
Yeah, that's why I get the really big salary.
Oh, yeah, that's Judd.
Better watch out, Judd. There are skeptics under your own roof.
I'm getting used to it.
And this is Ryan.
Hello, Ryan. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too.
Well, Tom said there were 4 musketeers. Who's missing?
Yeah, where's Lionel?
He went with our pastor to see Talia Gray.
Talia Gray, why would he want to see her?
Well,
they wanted to,
She's,
talk to her.
So Pastor Barnes went with
Yeah, I got
her.
it. I got it.
So, I have a confession to make.
Oh? What's that?
Well, we didn't really ever kind of plan anything for dinner. Did you guys eat yet?
No, but that's all right.
Oh, no, it isn't. We're starving and we want to eat. You got anything good in this place?
We were thinking we could order out.
Not while I still live and cook. You gotta have something decent here to eat. Well, where's your freezer?
Which one?
Aha! Well, I don't mean the one crammed full of ice cream sandwiches.
There's a big freezer in the utility room.
A utility room! Imagine that. A house this tiny with a utility room. Judd, take me to your utility room freezer.
Yes, ma'am.
So there you go. You've met Josie.
She's great.
Yeah, too bad she's so shy.
And in Ephesians chapter 2, I think, it says it's grace that saves us because we believe, not because of anything we do. It's God's gift, so we can't take no credit for it. You did?
Yeah, I did.
I don't know what's gonna happen here, Talia. But if you get busted along with Leroy and your brother, you could be in here for a long time.
So?
Come on, girl. Don't you think you ought to get right with God before you go to trial or jail?
Yeah, well, I asked you to come down here, didn't I? I'll think about it.
What's to think about? You grew up knowing this stuff already. You had your whole life to think about it.
Listen, I want to do this, but I ain't got to be pushed into it. I got to do this on my own.
Okay, fine. Do it.
Well, wait a minute. Who do you think you're talking to? You just a kid.
I'm just being straight with you, Talia, because that's how you talk to people. I wish someone had talked to me this way before it was too late.
Time's up.
No, it ain't. Not yet. It can't be. I'm about to get saved, and I need you to send that preacher man in here.
You're what?
Could we just have one more minute?
Fine, the Padre can come in. But you, kid, you gotta wait outside here.
Okay, that's cool.
Lionel?
Yeah?
Thanks, man.
Do the right thing, Talia.
Everything okay here, Chief?
Bases are loaded? You're up.
Let's go for the dishes.
I don't see anything else.
Good.
That was the best meal I've had in a couple of weeks.
Thank you, Ryan. What kind of competition have I had?
Well, true, but still, I mean...
What? You didn't like my tacos?
Oops.
I'm sure they were great tacos.
I knew I should have kept my mouth shut.
They were great tacos. But that casserole was way better.
Yeah, I think you could leave the recipe for us, Mrs. Fogarty.
As long as you start calling me Josie.
Deal. Hey, Vic, what's a recipe?
Something you're going to become real familiar with, pal.
Oh, should have kept my mouth shut. Again.
Hey, speaking of which, anyone feel like talking? I feel like talking.
Easy, Josie. We'll get there.
I'm just saying, Eddie thought he would enjoy talking to these guys, that's all.
How about we all move into the family room?
So, you think these disappearances were something God did, huh?
Whoa, let's jump right in.
Yeah, that's exactly what we think.
All of us either had friends or family that told us about God taking his church.
And it happened just like they said.
But where are the children? The babies, the unborn?
Well, I don't totally understand that one either. Our pastor said something about something called the age of accountability or something.
He said God holds people accountable for what they know about him only if they're old enough to understand.
Did you know I lost 2 boys?
No, Tom didn't tell us that.
Oh, they were from my first marriage, Ben and Brad. They lived in Missouri with their father.
I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's weird. Steve left me because I was into weird religious stuff, you know, looking for the answers in the stars and horoscopes and stuff. Turns out in the end that God ends up with custody of the kids.
Is that what you believe?
Well, I'd rather believe that than that some UFO carried them off.
Oh, well, I take it that's why you want to know if these people are in heaven, because of your sons.
I'd rather die than think my boys are scared or suffering or that they've been killed. Actually, I'd like someone to tell me they're okay.
Nobody's gonna be able to do that. Everything anyone tells you is just gonna be their opinion, nothing more.
Did they disappear right out of their pajamas in the middle of the night?
Well, yes.
And I'd say they're in heaven. You don't have to believe that, but it's the only explanation that makes sense to me.
Well, that's something, I guess.
What's up, gentlemen?
Yeah, we're here to transfer a few of your guests to the 26th lockup.
You got some paperwork for me?
Right here.
Right. Davis, bring up Gray, Cornelius, and Banks, Leroy. Their ride is here.
Well, she prayed the prayer, as they say. And she said the right words. And,
But?
well, I don't know.
What's to not know?
Her motives, her sincerity. She might be scared of going to hell, but I think she's more scared of her brother and Leroy. I'm just afraid that the reason she wanted to pray with me and not you is because she wanted me to find her a lawyer.
Well, are you gonna?
I'll make a few calls. I just hope that what you told her tonight sticks in her mind, especially if she ends up in prison.
I'm just glad we had a chance to talk
Hang
to
on
her.
there.
What's up, officer?
You two are going to have to wait. We're transferring a couple of prisoners through here.
Yeah, all right.
Is there anything else we can do for her?
Well, we can always pray. If she was sincere about her faith, I'd like to see her get into a Bible study, get a chaplain to counsel her, maybe get her into a church while she's in prison. She could be there a while.
We haven't got all night.
Man, we coming.
Bruce, that's Leroy and Talia's brother.
That's them? Maybe we should get back inside.
Looky here, Connie. If it ain't the little time that got us busted.
Come on, Banks, keep moving.
Yeah, you come here to watch.
Or you come to see my sister.
Yeah, she's a little old for you, ain't she?
Get moving.
Let's get back inside, Lionel.
Get off of me.
Come on, you two.
Get off of me!
Get back!
Get down,
Oh,
both.
grab that cop! Get his gun!
Now,
Get away from me! Get off of me, pig!
Get off of me!
Get off of me! Get off!
You are a dead man!
Now it looks to me like this cop is a dead man, and so are you! That's two down! Now where's that kid at?
Drop the gun. Drop it or I'll drop you.
No, you
right
don't scare
now.
me, pig! Hey, kid! I killed 3 cops here. Now I'm gonna kill you!
Don't move.
He's coming this way.
Stay down.
Yeah, I know you behind that car. You better say your prayers, boy. Ha ha! Gotcha!
I always believed that if I died, I'd come back as something else anyway, a tree, a dog, or something. I hadn't been to church since I was a little girl, but I seem to remember something about a God that loved me.
How come you never went to church?
Well, sweetie, I believed what everyone was saying, that it was full of hypocrites and God was in all of us if we could find him.
Never heard nothing like that before.
I heard it for years, but it always seemed the closer I got to finding the God within me, the farther I felt from a real God, if there was one.
So why did Eddie think you'd want to talk to us?
A little while back, some friends of mine invited me to a Bible study. I figured, why not? Just a place to read the Bible and talk about it.
Well, what have you learned so far?
I think I know the basics. But I'm having a hard time accepting the fact that there's nothing I can do to make this happen.
Make what happen? What is it you want, hon? You want to make sure there's pie in the sky by and by for you? Or you just want to cover the bases so you'll see your boys again in case they're in heaven?
I want to be sure, for once in my life. And I want to know God. I have no idea where my boys are, but I have this feeling that if I can know God, I can know that too.
I just don't want this to be one more short-lived kick you get on.
Not this time. Tom, I'm desperate for God's love, and I won't stop searching till I find him.
Hang on a sec.
Need a phone?
Yeah, please.
It's right over there.
Thanks.
I hope nothing's the matter.
Me too. This is great.
We don't have people over too often.
I guess that when I saw the frozen pizzas in the freezer.
I hope we were able to be of some help, Josie.
You have been.
Gotta go. Hun, you want to stay? I can pick you up later.
I think I'd like to.
What's going on?
There was a shooting at the station. Eddie and Davis were moving Banks and Gray to the lockup when they tried to bust loose. A couple of officers are down, including Eddie. He's in pretty bad shape.
Not Eddie.
Unfortunately, that's not all. It appears your buddy Lionel was right in the middle of all of it.
Thanks for letting me come along, Tom.
I figured you'd be worried about Lionel.
I just want to know how he ended up in the middle of a shootout.
He was probably leaving the station at the same time Eddie was moving Banks and Gray. Dumb luck.
And whoever you talked to didn't tell you how bad it was?
No mention of Lionel. All they said was that Eddie had been shot in the face and was unconscious. Not sure yet where the bullet ended up. God, it just figures.
What's the matter?
I just got a call this afternoon congratulating me on busting those two. They said I was all set to get back into homicide as soon as they had an opening.
And, here's your opening.
Not quite the way I wanted it.
Episode 12.
Counterforce. So, Josie, after everything you've heard, I gotta ask. Can you think of any reason not to accept Jesus?
Vicki, it feels like I've been waiting for this for a long time.
Well, do you want me to pray with you?
You know, hon, I don't think so. This is something I gotta do for myself. You and Ryan just hang tight.
Okay.
Okay, good. Fine. You just go ahead.
You sound more nervous than I am.
I've never done this before.
Well, me neither. God, you know I've been looking for you for years. And I'm glad to hear that you've been looking for me too. I want to start by telling you I'm a sinner and that I need you. Thank you for dying for my sins and for forgiving me. God, I want to pray for Tom. Keep him safe. And my two boys. I hope they're with you. I don't even know how to sign off. So I'll just say goodbye, and I'll be talking to you later.
Amen.
Amen.
Yeah. Amen. Was that okay?
That was perfect.
Hey, Lionel! Bruce!
Hey, Judd, what are you doing here?
I'm here with Tom. He got a call about the breakout.
Make that attempted breakout.
Are you guys okay? We heard you were right in the middle of everything.
Well, we're fine, thanks to the Chicago PD.
What happened?
Leroy shot like 3 cops. Then he came after us.
Just as he was about to start in on us, another cop shot him.
Is he dead?
No, but he won't be bothering us for a long time.
Judd, Eddie's up in ICU. I'm heading up there now. You coming?
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Lionel, glad to see you're okay.
Thanks. Who's Eddie?
He's one of the guys Leroy shot, friend of Tom's. I'm gonna go see how he's doing.
Is Tom's wife still at your house?
Yeah, she's there with Vicki and Ryan. I'll see you guys later. Hold that!
Hurry up.
I'm coming.
All right, Sky Pilot. Why don't you see what that god of yours can do now?
I've been praying since we left my house.
Making you feel better?
I see you're not buying it.
Look, I'm glad you found something that works for you. If it works for Josie, I'll be thrilled. She's been through hell since the kids disappeared. Which is another thing. If God was responsible for that, why? Why would he do that?
Maybe to convince you he's real?
Yeah? Well, it ain't working.
Fogarty!
Over here.
How's Eddie doing?
Not so good. Those two dirtbags that did this better hope he makes it. Otherwise, there might be some accidents prior to the trial, huh?
Yeah, I'm sure that's what Eddie would want.
It'll make some of us feel a little better.
Come on, Judd.
I kind of wish I hadn't heard that.
Cops take this kind of stuff serious. We watch out for our own. Willis, what's going on?
They're not telling us nothing. He's unconscious. That's all I know.
Where'd he catch the bullet?
Through the cheekbone.
Brain damage?
They're not saying, but what else could it be? Tagged him at point-blank range.
There goes a doc. I'm gonna get some answers.
Maybe you should call Ryan and Vicki. Just let them know you're okay, huh?
You got a cell phone?
I have to now. Everybody's trying to get a hold of me all the time. Here you go.
Hello?
Ryan, it's Lionel.
Lionel, are you okay?
No problem. Bruce, too. We're on the way back right now.
On the news, they said that Eddie guy was in pretty bad shape.
Bullet through the face?
Whoa. Judd and Tom went to see him.
Yeah, we saw him.
Tom's wife is still here. Check this out. She just prayed to accept Christ.
She did?
What?
Ryan says Tom's wife just prayed to become a Christian.
Hey, that's great. Tell him we'll be right there.
Excuse me.
Can I help you?
I'm trying to find out anything about Detective Edwards.
And you are?
Tom Fogarty, Chicago PD.
Who's the kid?
He's with me.
Edwards. Archibald? That the one?
Yeah.
First, we're off the record here. If I hear anybody quoting what I tell you, I will deny it. Understand?
Scout's honor. What have you got?
Are either of you related to him?
No.
No. Why?
Because this isn't something the next of kin would want to hear.
What do you mean?
This man is not going to regain consciousness again, and that's the kindest thing God can do for him right now. You wanted it straight. That's as straight as I can give it. He took a high-speed, hollow-point, 9mm bullet to the face from less than 6 feet away. It did damage to his olfactory canal, his right eye socket, and destroyed his frontal lobe before exiting the top of his skull. Any questions?
Wow. So, you're saying it'll be more merciful if he dies quickly, am I right?
I'm afraid so.
Thanks. Thanks for being straight with me.
No problem.
You need something to pray about, Holy Joe? Why don't you pray Eddie dies before his family has to see him like this?
Fogarty, what do you know?
Nothing good.
Here comes the doctor.
Excuse me, Doctor. I'm Detective Walter Willis, Chicago PD. Look, I gotta have something to tell these fellas here.
Is the next of kin here?
No.
Come on, fellas. I can't be making statements until the next of kin is notified.
Why don't you tell me? I'll tell the next of kin. They're good friends.
Come over here.
All right, what can you tell us?
Time of death was 8:55 p.m.
All right, preacher boy. You're gonna have to explain this one to me, since you know the mind of God so well.
I never said that.
You're connected, aren't you?
I'm sure there's something to be learned in all this, that's all.
Oh, yeah? Well, like what?
I don't know. Don't wait, maybe.
Wait for what?
If you're curious about God, don't put off finding out about him.
Oh, that's rich. A great young cop with a family dies to tell me to hurry up and find God? Oh, that's just perfect.
Hey, there's Judd.
Hey.
Hey, you're not gonna believe what happened.
Josie prayed to accept Jesus.
Really? That's great.
I guess you and I are brother and sister now.
Huh. You have no idea how happy I am to hear that right now.
Are you okay there, Judd?
Where's Tom?
He's out in the car. Said he didn't want to come in.
It's Eddie, isn't it?
Yeah,
Is he dead?
about an hour ago. Tom's pretty busted up right now.
I don't blame him.
You okay, Josie?
Yeah, and I'm fine. I better just...
Let us pray with you before you go. That'd be all right?
Okay.
Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for our new sister. We thank you for showing yourself to her during this incredibly dark time. Father, we want to lift up Tom to you right now. We pray that we will be able to show him what a great comfort you are, and that he will come to know you soon. We lift up the entire Edwards family. God, you know the pain they're feeling right now, so just be with them and give them some measure of comfort as well, we pray. Lord, if they don't know you, I just pray that they will soon. We bring this all to you, our Heavenly Father, and we pray in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. I'd better go if Tom's waiting for me.
Yeah. Hey, we'll see you soon, though, right?
Count on it.
Bye, Josie.
Bye now.
Bye. See you. See you all soon.
Hello? Tammy? It's Vicki.
Girlfriend, where have you been?
Hey, I went around.
I went over to your place the other day. It wasn't there anymore. Your neighbor said it burned down.
Yeah, the night after everyone disappeared. Some lowlifes robbed it and torched it.
No way. Whoa. And your neighbors also said you were living with some rich family.
Not exactly. A friend of mine, his family disappeared too, so he's got a big house and all, so a few of us have been
You're
crashing there.
living with a guy?
No, there's like a small bunch of us staying there.
Really? That's kind of weird.
Not as weird as you'd think. It's actually working out pretty good.
Yeah, well, so what do you think happened to everybody?
Well, that's kind of why I called you, Tam.
Wait a second. Don't tell me you're one of those religious nuts now.
Well, we kind of call it becoming a Christian.
Great. After everything you said about your family being whacked out?
Look, I was kind of hoping we could get together and talk about it.
I don't think so.
You don't even want to talk about it, though?
Not really.
Well, why not?
Because I don't. Boy, you got the pushy thing working quick enough, didn't ya? I said I don't want to talk about it, and I meant it.
Okay, all right, I hear you.
Just leave it alone, okay?
Whatever you say.
Good. Now, listen. There's a party out at the quarry next weekend. You want to go?
I don't think so.
Why?
Well, it's just, I don't know, the partying, it's just not for me anymore, you know?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. You really are whacked out.
I'm not whacked out. I just have, like, a new direction for my life now.
Look,
And I just...
I said I don't want to hear this, okay? If you want to crawl under a rock for the rest of your life, that's your problem. Don't drag me with you.
I'm not crawling under a rock,
Are you coming
Tammy.
to the party?
I can't.
Okay, whatever. I guess I'll see you around.
Yeah, I guess.
So, you're not one of those reporters that only types on a manual typewriter or anything like that, are you?
Are you kidding? I don't remember the last time I saw a manual typewriter. I take my laptop here everywhere, or I'd never get anything done.
You know, somehow I always imagined you to be less mechanically inclined, you know that?
Well, it might be my name, I suppose. Cameron sounds like an old guy living in a shack in the woods with a squirrel rifle.
Maybe, but Buck, it just sounds like a young guy living in a shack in the woods with a squirrel rifle.
Hey, who knows? Maybe I missed my call.
Excuse me a second. Hello? Judd, what can I do for you? Ask away. Yeah, what about him? Well, I can ask him. Oh, okay. Hang on a second. Buck, you mind doing me and a couple of friends of mine a favor?
First of all, you guys can all call me Buck.
Hi, Buck. I'm Vicki.
Hey, I'm Judd. And, this is Lionel and Ryan.
What's up?
Hi. So, my assignment, as I understand it, is to share my experiences and conversations with Nikolai Carpathia and to convince you that he is the Antichrist.
That's about it.
Okay. But, well, first I have to say, what I tell you today has to stay in this room, okay?
Yeah.
Agree?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good. Well, you've probably seen in the newspapers or on TV that Nikolai has big plans for the UN. He wants to sign a 7-year peace treaty with Israel in exchange for the desert fertilizer formula.
Yeah, we saw that.
Good. Well, now he's announced that he wants to move the UN to Babylon. He wants to establish a one-world religion. He wants to rebuild the temple for the Jews, and on and on and on.
Sounds pretty ambitious.
Yeah, well, that's what you could call a huge understatement.
So, why do we need to be scared of this guy?
Well, I'm going to tell you a story so bizarre that I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it myself. Because of my reputation in the field of journalism, I got invited to a private meeting at the UN just before Nikolai introduced his 10 rulers. Bruce here had already told me about the characteristics of the Antichrist, but I wasn't a believer. When I got to Carpathia's private meeting, I felt such an intense presence of evil and foreboding that I had to hurry from the room and get alone where I could do some business with God. I went back to the meeting where I witnessed something so amazing that had I not received Christ and had he not been in control of my spirit and my mind, I know I would have been brainwashed like everybody else in that room.
No! I am going to kill Mr. Stonegal with a painless, hollow point round to the brain, which he will neither hear nor feel. The rest of us will experience some ringing in our ears. This will be instructive for you all. You will understand cognitively that I am in charge, that I fear no man, and that no one can oppose me.
No, I don't feel well.
Nikolai, I beg you to stop. When Mr. Stonegal is dead,
No!
I will tell you what you will remember. And lest anyone feel I have not been fair, let me add that more than blood will wind up on Mr. Todd Cothran's suit. A high-velocity bullet at this range will also kill him, which, as you know, Mr. Williams, is something I promised I would deal with in due time.
No!
And now that Mr. Stonegal holds the smoking gun, I will tell you what we just witnessed. This was a horrible, tragic end to two otherwise extravagantly productive lives. What compelled Mr. Stonegal to rush the guard, disarm him, take his own life, and that of his British colleague, I do not know. But perhaps in a sad way, justice was meted out here today.
Carpathia went around the room and asked people to tell him what they saw. Everybody there said that they saw it exactly the way Nikolai described it. That Stonegal shot himself and killed Todd Cothran with the same bullet. When he got to me, well, God told me to say nothing. Carpathia, he must have thought I was speechless from shock. I tell you, I have no idea if he knows the truth.
That is really weird.
Sure isn't what we saw on the tube.
Hey, listen, you guys don't know me from Adam. You don't have to believe a word I say.
Oh, I believe you.
I believe it too.
I swear to you, as a new brother in Christ, that it is all true. Nikolai Carpathia is evil personified, and if he's not the Antichrist, I don't know who is.
I am glad that he could come. I kind of needed to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
It must have been unbelievable to watch.
Thanks for setting that up, Bruce.
Yeah, no problem. Listen, before we go, I've got some stuff from Revelation I want to share with you. You guys up to it?
Bring it on.
It looks to me like this period of time we're in right now will last for 21 months. During this time, we'll see what the Bible calls the 7 seal judgments. The first 4 seals are described as men on 4 horses. The white horse is apparently the Antichrist. The red horse signifies war. Now, the Bible predicts inflation and famine. That's the black horse. Now, the killer famine could be as short as 2 or 3 months before the arrival of the 4th horse, the pale horse, death. A full quarter of the world's population will be dead. A worldwide earthquake will devastate the planet. It'll be so bad that people will cry out for rocks to fall on them.
I've never heard of anything so creepy in my life.
Wild stuff, man.
The big question is, what do we do now? It's like, we know who the Antichrist is. What are we going to do about it?
What can we do? Put up posters?
All right, the way I see it, our job is all about the truth.
What truth?
God's truth. That he loves people and that he's coming back.
That the rapture was him, not Martians.
You know, ever since I became a Christian, I've been wondering if it's even worth going back to school, mixing with other people and stuff. Now I know that we have to.
Wow, man, that school is full of people that don't know about God.
So,
We gotta become like street preachers?
Hallway preachers.
I don't know if it matters how we do it, but we've got to tell people how they can be saved. I mean, look how dangerous this world has gotten. 3 weeks ago, I never even knew anybody that died.
You mean of anything other than natural causes?
Right. Now look, Lionel's uncle, Eddie.
My parents.
Yeah. I guess what I'm saying is, we know lots of people that need to be saved, all right? We got to do something before it's too late.
What have you got in mind, Judd?
Bruce told me about a group of people from the church who decided to go on the offensive.
Go on the offensive?
Yeah. They're going to do whatever they can to get the word out instead of just letting people drop dead all around them.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. Talk about purpose.
You say who it is?
It's Bruce, that guy Buck, Ramey's dad, and his sister.
Chloe? I didn't think she was a Christian.
Sounds like she is now.
The question is, are we going to go on the offensive too?
What can we do?
We'll figure that out.
Yeah, we'll think of something, but I think we should go for it.
Yeah, we got a whole school full of people we need to tell about God.
Okay, but we gotta think of some cool name, though, like the Holy Rollers or something.
Sorry, Ryan, I ain't calling us no Holy Rollers.
Bruce says that they call themselves the Tribulation Force.
So we're the Junior Tribulation Force.
I ain't calling us no Junior Tribulation Force neither.
Wait, no, I'm good at this kind of stuff. How about Earth Angels?
How about no?
The Comeback Kids.
You got a horse tied up outside or something?
The Leftovers?
No.
The Rookies?
No.
The Quad God Squad?
No.
Wait, no, I've got it. Barnes Stormers.
Huh?
What? Bruce Barnes.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Ryan, who put a quarter in you?
Oh, okay, here it is. Trib Force JV.
Well, I've heard worse.
The Final Four.
That's a lot better than the Earth Angels.
Okay, so why can't we be the Trib Force 2?
Because it's already taken.
No, I mean Trib Force 2. TWO.
Yeah, I knew that.
I don't hate it.
I've heard worse.
You sure you guys don't like Holy Rollers?
Yeah, pretty majorly sure.
Positive.
I've got it. The Underground.
That's not bad either.
The underground.
Yeah, and on the t-shirts it's gonna
Okay,
say that...
Ryan, that's great. Thanks, bud. It's obvious you have a gift, but we have work to do, so we're gonna let the name thing hang for now, and it'll come to us in time. You okay with that?
I was kind of on a roll there.
And I'm sure we'll use one of your gems to identify us to the world. In the meantime, seriously, there's work to be done.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get busy.
Great. So we all set?
Let's get to it.
Ready as we're ever gonna be.
We ain't getting any younger.
Good enough. Let's go.
The Kids, Left Behind is based on the best-selling books by Jerry Jenkins and Tim LaHaye. To find out more, check out leftbehind.com. And for more information on the live-action audio series, stop by gapdigital.com. This live-action audio series is a presentation of Gap Digital and Tyndale House Publishers. Thank you for listening.